Hey there, Nancy Drew Clue crew. I'm Maura, and welcome to another video walkthrough of the Nancy Drew game series. Today I'm playing Midnight in Salem, the 33rd game in the series. Dare to play. So this game was originally announced at the end of Sea of Darkness for a release in fall 2015, but it was delayed to revamp the series under the Unity engine and was finally released in fall 2019 after several delays. So, with this being a new game, there are a lot of new changes to the interface, to the menu, as you can see here. There's a new voice actress for Nancy, replacing Lonnie Manella. So I am going to go ahead and start a brand new game as an amateur sleuth. And it begins not in Salem, but in Austria.
Wonderful so far. Dad called. He wants me to get an old relic while I'm here, the Book of Apologies, which dates back to the 17th century witch trials in Salem. I'll be going to Mosam Castle to retrieve it before I head back to the States. It's said to be haunted, so I'm expecting some good scares and mysteries. Ever yours, Nancy.
Well, I haven't heard that for a while. Okay, so here she is in Austria, in Mosam Castle. I'm not sure how to say it right. Oh, maybe that's a little inside joke at the fact due to the delays in the years between the games.
That's all right, Miss Drew. I prefer to stay out here.
Why? It's so warm and inviting in here.
Yes, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. All of Judge Sewell's effects are there, just as your father requested. Although I will tell you, as I told him, the desk is locked, and I don't have the key. But I will gladly stay and answer any questions you have from other side of this door. I recommend.
So as you can see on the screen, Nancy's talking to a Dr. Elizabeth Hurst. You can talk to her when you go close to the door, which I'll do in a moment. Alright, so here's another change. It's telling me that I have to use the mouse, left click and right click. Left click to move. Alright, click on objects to interact with them. When you see this hand, it means you have to interact with it. Oh, that's better.
Oh, much better. What a wonderful view.
And hold the right mouse button to look around. Click on the screen edges to turn. So that's one of the other changes to this game. And Dr. Hurst is waiting outside this door. You never see her, but you can talk to her from inside here. She wants to stay outside.
Dr. Hurst?
Yes, I'm here.
Austria is wonderful.
I do enjoy it here myself. I'm not from Austria. I was brought here by my work. The food is quite an experience.
The pancake soup was great.
Yes, the Frittatensuppe. The locals consider it traditional.
How long have you known my dad?
Oh, Carson and I are not that close. He reached out to me because I'm the historian keeping track of all the relics here. And, as he guessed, we should have the Book of Apologies somewhere.
Lucky I was already here on vacation. I was quite surprised when he called and asked me to come, though I have to admit...
Well, it's interesting that this game begins with Nancy being in another country rather than in the location of the mystery that she'll be investigating. Alright, so here's what she's looking for in this castle.
What else can you tell me about the Book of Apologies?
As I mentioned, it's the book written by Judge Samuel Sewell himself, detailing the names of people accused of witchcraft. Sewell was one of the very few judges who regretted his actions. The book became his way of finding redemption.
Really?
Sewell himself was originally from England, but acted as a judge in the Salem witch trials. Do you perhaps know...
So yes, there is a connection to Salem, as you'll find out in a bit.
Just out of curiosity, of course, it's just such a very unusual request.
He's looking into it as a favor for the current judge in Salem.
Oh.
Okay, I'll get back to it.
I'll get back to it.
Take all the time you need.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn, and here's the magnifying glass.
Some of this stuff looks very old, but it doesn't look like it's very useful.
Here, you can make a U-turn. Oh, this is the inventory here, and this is Nancy's phone. The checklist appears here, and there's pictures, text messages, contacts, camera. Here, I can look at this.
Wow. The Hammer of Witches itself. Gives me chills knowing what it did.
Yes, indeed. A how-to guide for hammering out witchcraft. It was written in 1487 by a man whose name I won't even bother to mention because he used bunk science to send hundreds, if not thousands, of people to their deaths.
Alright, and in this game, when you click on something you can read, you can look at it this way, or you can just click this button to show the text. Alright, this is interesting stuff, but I don't need to look at this. What I need to look at is right here.
Is this Judge Sewell's desk?
Ah, yes. That desk is where he spent most of his time working when he wasn't in court. Custom made. If the Book of Apologies does exist, he would have written it at that desk.
And what's inside this alleged book?
Your father didn't tell you? It was a ledger containing all the names of the accused witches from the Salem witch trials. Judge Sewell had doubts about his convictions, and he wrote the book as a means to make amends.
Allegedly.
Yes.
Okay, I want to zoom in closer on it. There are a few things I need to look at here on the desk. First, this.
I found a letter. It's addressed to Abigail Hathorne Woodley.
What does it say?
I do regret to write to you in this state. I have been racked with guilt as my fervency of spirit was too great to determine a conviction just. He asks for her forgiveness and for God's.
All right, and if I left click, I can get a better look at the text of the letter. Then click the X to get out.
What does this mean?
Okay, what I need to look at here, here's the magnifying glass, so I'll zoom in. Press this lantern. There's a keyhole, but
locked.
It's locked. But don't worry, see the magnifying glass here? I go over to this little corner, press the button, and here's the key. Okay, so sometimes when you're given objects in your inventory, you need to right-click it in order to get a closer inspection. But before I do that...
Doesn't fit.
It is the key, but it doesn't fit, and there's a reason. So, as you can see here now the hand icon appears, because it opens up. That's what I need to do. Now it'll fit. And look!
What a clever desk.
A little labyrinth.
It comes with a labyrinth.
Alright, and this is a very simple puzzle. You just need to get the cube into this corner here, and I can see an easy path to do that. Bada bing, bada boom. And look, there's the Book of Apologies.
I found it. It's here.
What? Really? Amazing.
It's locked behind some sort of cage, though. The lock says
A-W.
W. Any ideas?
A-W? No. But I have some tools in the shop that might be able to cut it free. In my shop. I'll go. Meet me there.
Where is that? Hey, wait for me.
Oh, she left. So I'm gonna get out of here, go to the right, and exit.
Nancy! This way!
Where is that? Dr. Hurst?
Oh, she's getting a phone call from Deirdre Shannon. Remember her? She was in Alibi and Ashes and a phone character in The Deadly Device.
We haven't exactly been besties in the past, but I'm in the middle of something big.
And they did bring her original voice actress from those two games back for this one.
Don't hang up on me.
Elizabeth? Elizabeth!
Yeah, where is Elizabeth? What's going on here? Someone's got the book.
What are you doing?
Whoa! that a smoke bomb?
What?
Yeah, he got the book.
Took the book.
Well, he vanished in a cloud of smoke. Okay, I have to keep going forward, so it'll change to the next scene. And keep going. Hey, there he goes. If it's a he.
Stop running.
Okay, so I've got to chase this fella. And I do that when I keep pressing forward when you see the arrow. Obviously, he's wearing a hooded sweatshirt to conceal his identity. There he is.
Gotta move slowly. Come on.
It's probably Deirdre calling back. Another one. Talk about an escape artist. Okay, go forward.
Gotta figure out which way they went. Must be a clue here. This canister looks to have been used as a homemade smoke bomb.
Yep. Hey, AW key. There it is. Just like as the desk. But it's a different key, of course. Alright, a plane ticket. Yeah, it's not easy using the right mouse button in this game to inspect things, turn it over. That's why I got an external mouse from my Mac laptop.
A ticket to Boston.
Boston? That's pretty close to Salem, isn't it? That must be Deirdre again. Yep.
Yes, Deirdre. What is it?
You know where I am right now? Salem.
Salem.
Salem. As in witch trial Salem?
Avi, come on, Drew. My cousin has, well, she's gotten into some trouble here, and I thought I could help her out. But it turns out this situation is much more complicated than I anticipated. So now I'm calling you to ask for some
Help?
guidance.
You want my help?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Don't make this more painful. I could use your professional opinion, okay?
Well, it so happens that the case I'm on is connected to Boston, which is just nearby Salem. And I was never a big believer in coincidences.
Me neither.
Are you sure?
I'd love to.
Seriously?
Yeah,
I thought I
seriously.
had reached a dead end, but it looks like I have to go to Massachusetts anyway. In any case, a fresh perspective would do me good.
Ugh, you're already annoying me, and you're not even here yet.
You're welcome. I think it might even be fun.
Oh, this is so the worst idea I've ever had. I'll pick you up from the airport.
Okay. Now it transitions to Nancy with Deirdre in Deirdre's car.
Appreciate you coming here, Drew.
I'm just glad you didn't change your mind and leave me at the airport.
Might have crossed my mind. Keep the excessive cheeriness under control, and we'll be fine.
No promises.
Where were you, by the way?
Austria,
Did I interrupt a vacation with Ned?
didn't you bring me here to help with a case?
Yes, I did. And that's it.
A fire?
Whoa.
Was anyone hurt?
That house is partially burned.
No one was there, thankfully.
And there's still smoke rising from it.
But the person who lived there had to move out. Just so we're clear, this is my case. I know you're a detective and everything.
Oh, using air
but
quotes
this is
there because she
personal.
doesn't take her
It's
seriously.
Well, extended. And from my father's side. But whatever, that's not the point. It's personal. You take my lead, okay?
Of course.
But
Well, I have done this a couple of times, Deirdre. And in my experience, we can cover twice as much ground if we work side by side.
respect your experience and whatever, but family trumps experience. It's sensitive, and I don't want you messing it up by being too
what?
Too you. You're a question machine. This requires gentle handling. Delicate.
And that's been your approach.
Well, like I say, I need help.
So, can I ask ask some questions.
Like anyone could stop you.
Why don't we start with your extended family?
They're cousins. The Perrys. Parry.
Oh, like in fencing.
Yes. Tegan is the older one. May is younger. They had a difficult childhood, okay? And now May is suspected of committing arson on the most important historic mansion in Salem. And I know it's not true. I know it.
What can you tell me about May?
She has a reputation as a troublemaker. Seems like a loner to me. Maybe a bit odd at times. Sometimes she can even sense things before they happen.
Odd how?
I don't know. Troubled teen stuff. Difficult time as a kid. Oddest thing is, she won't give an alibi.
That would be seen as suspicious.
That's the problem. Everyone is so suspicious of her. Prejudice, I guess. Because of... well, you'll see.
Sounds like we should talk to her soon.
Where do you think we're going?
What does Tegan think about this?
She's worried about May, obviously. Tegan isn't like May. She's upstanding. She works at the Salem Museum and doesn't know a thing about criminal cases, which is why she contacted me.
One more question. What can you tell me about this historic mansion?
It's called the Hathorn House, and it's old, like really old. And now it's been set on fire.
Nothing else significant about it?
Well, yeah, a lot of things. But one that's kinda why you're here.
Which is why?
The Hathorn House is haunted.
Oh, great. So we have a haunting in the works. All right, now we're at the Perry house.
What do you mean, haunted?
Exactly that. There's ghosts.
Deirdre.
I don't believe it either, Drew. But I can't explain it. Everyone seems to think they exist. With so many sightings, even if it isn't real ghosts, something is definitely going on. I thought that maybe you can disprove them. So, would you please get out of my car and come inside? If we're going to work side by side, you'd better learn to keep up with me.
All right, this is Tegan.
Nancy, thank you so much for coming.
And if you may have noticed, among the other changes to the series since there was revamping is the graphics. So the characters look extremely different than how they used to be.
Tegan Perry.
And I can say that's one change I'm not crazy about.
Right now, my parents are
So,
literally on safari.
Deirdre has the same voice actress, but she looks quite different.
She didn't commit. I'm taking care of things around here. They'll be home soon. Hopefully. A very expensive courier is tracking them down in the bush. Top notch. I found him on the internet. Deirdre tells me you'll be assisting her in clearing my sister's name.
Assisting? Yeah.
Yes, May is believed to be the one who set Hathorn House on fire.
A difficult reputation. Well, you know, Deirdre, what people here can be like. She doesn't trust easily, not since... I'm sorry, are you hungry? There's clam chowder, homemade.
Clam
A little
chowder.
taste of New England.
Oh boy.
I made up the guest bedroom for you, Nancy. Deirdre, sorry, you're bunking with May. Make yourselves at home. Oh, I almost forgot. After you girls get comfortable, you two should swing by the museum. Might as well take in some history while you're here, right? Just don't get suckered into that witch's walking tour. Olivia Ravencroft is not a witch.
Okay, Olivia is another character I'll meet.
About the town being full of ghosts.
I thought you two used to be friends.
That was a long time ago. Look, I'm sorry, I gotta get going. Running late to an appointment.
Thanks, Tegan. I appreciate you letting us stay. Before you go, do you have time for a quick question?
Nancy, we just got here.
Sorry. I know you're in a rush. It would really help.
Of course. I have time for one question, if it'll help.
Alright.
What can you tell me about where the fire happened?
What have you heard about it? Look, I appreciate you want help, but I don't want you dragging all that up and upsetting May. You told me she would be able to reach her. That's not what Nancy is asking about.
Oh no.
I'm sorry if I wasn't clear.
She meant the Hathorn
I
House
just
fire.
thought since the Hathorn House is important to the town, you must know about it. Through the museum.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The Hathorn House fire. Yes, John Hathorn was one of Salem's founders. His large house estate was the oldest surviving structure from 17th century Salem.
Oh, is that all?
That was 2 questions. I said 1. But yes, he was also the big-time judge that presided over the Salem witch trials.
Is there some other fire I need to know about?
No. May's accident.
Yes, that's what she thought Nancy was mentioning.
You're getting upset with unnecessary questions about things long over.
May was
understand.
scarred in a
Read all
fire
about
as a
Judge
child.
Hathorn when you come to the museum later.
And she still has burns on her, I think she says arms and the left side of her face.
You jerk.
Here she
You
is.
said you've been in town for days, but you haven't
See,
come
she's
by.
got her hair
I
covering
know.
part of her left
I
side
had to
because
check
she
in
has
with your
burns
place
there.
at the, Look, I didn't want to bother you. How you holding up?
I've been accused of worse.
No, you haven't.
Unfortunately, because of that
Yeah,
accident
at least I got
as
you
a
to get off
child,
your butt and finally visit me.
that's why people think that she's the arsonist
Oh,
of the Hathorn
this
House.
is the girl I was telling you about.
You can't see very clearly, but
Nice to meet
in
you.
the aligned with her nose, you might see some burn marks.
She really
Yeah, she
doesn't want to
keeps
talk.
her hair over her face to hide those scars.
Any advice?
Do better? I'll be in the kitchen.
Alright, so I'm gonna talk to May, or try to. Okay, here you can
nice
see
to
her
meet you.
face a little better. Yeah, there's some red around her eye, if you can see it.
Do you mind if I
And
look
so
around
she's
the house?
kind of outcasted
So weird.
for her looks, for her scars.
I'm done talking, okay?
Okay, so can't really get her to talk right now. But I want to look here. There's a couple of things I can get.
Rust be gone. Now that's handy.
Yes, it will come in
Never know
handy
when a bit of
later.
Stubborn iron oxide will get in the way of investigating.
All right. And here is, it's hard to kind of turn with the right mouse in this game, and I don't really like it, but right here is an Easter egg, if you can see it in this potted plant.
Found it.
But unfortunately, unlike other games, you can only click on it. You can't pick it up and put it in, have it in Nancy's inventory. Oh, but there's the magnifying glass over this wastebasket here.
The Perrys recycle their paper waste. Good on them. Wait, what's this? Someone must have been upset. They tore this note up.
All right, I am going to right-click on it to see if I can put it back together. Now, this is an optional puzzle. It's not essential to the game, but I think I want to do it. All right. Okay, looks like it's saying, I know. Who knows what?
Yes.
There we go.
It is a note. But why tear it up like this?
So what does this person know? Alright, so I can't get May to talk, so I'm just gonna talk to Deirdre.
The kitchen table has a great view out into the neighborhood.
Oh, I do want to show off here.
Huh.
There's a Cocoa Kringle bar.
Are you ready to leave yet? We don't have all day.
What were you actually doing before you picked me up from the airport?
What do you mean?
You gave May a non-answer when she asked why it took you so long to stop by here.
A non-answer?
A non-answer?
Because I went to the police station. And they're still going through the evidence. And when they found out I was May's cousin, they started laughing.
So they think she did it.
Everyone does. So I went to check out the Hathorn house myself. But I never went inside.
The ghost?
What? No. There was some weirdo there who told me the ghost was going to steal my soul. It was totally creepy. And then I found out that everyone in this town believes in ghosts, so I didn't enter.
Well, whatever or whoever it is, there's an explanation behind it. Did the police give you anything? Anything at all?
They told me there's a Judge Danforth in town, and he's going over the particulars of the Hathorn House estate. I found his office.
So I will have to pay
Never
Judge
let me
Danforth
enter
a
his
visit.
office. Believe me, I tried.
I know him. Not well, but enough to get through his door and have a conversation.
All right, are we going into town or what?
Sure.
Alright, so that's my next step,
Burning down
to
the
go into
house.
town.
Insurance claim, maybe?
Possibly. Means, motive, and opportunity. We need to start interviewing. See if anyone checks off those 3 boxes.
And in your experience?
It's usually something much more personal. This tour sounds interesting.
Don't tell Tegan that's your plan.
Yes, I'm going to have to take the tour.
You mean I want to meet the real witch of Salem?
Yeah, I do. She might know something.
And that's Olivia.
I wonder why Tegan doesn't like her.
You don't have to investigate everything, Drew. Olivia steals Tegan's visitors, sounds like. You really want to do the dumb tour?
You don't have to come with me.
Side by side. Gotta be honest, it does sound more fun than the museum.
Alright, so I'm going into town to visit Tegan and meet Olivia to take the tour. Ned.
Ned! Hi.
Nance!
And, yep, he's still got the same voice actor.
Sorry, I've been on a flight.
Busy on another case, huh?
Hey, I recognize that music.
Show yourself more, Nance.
It's, what you play when you dance in The Phantom of Venice, and it's also reused for jukebox music in Secrets Can Kill Remastered.
Speaking of which, how's yours?
Ned, come on.
Yeah, 1 second.
Yep, if you can hear it clearly. Of course, I'm talking too much, but
Standard fare.
I recognize it.
Nothing too crazy. I miss you, Nance.
I miss you,
Hey, give it back.
too.
Nancy, I'll call you later.
Call you later, Nancy.
Well, that was...
Yeah. Alright, go back to Deirdre's car and take off. Okay, when I get that sound, you see that green circle there, I got a text message. Okay, it's from Tegan. So I'm gonna be checking it when I hear that sound that Nancy got a text message. Okay, yeah, we're close to the town square, the museum's on the other side. Alright, messaging is over, so I'm gonna go forward, and here it cuts to seeing Olivia right in the center, giving a little show, encouraging people to take the tour.
Fear and greed, and they paid the price. They may have died, but witchcraft lives on in Salem.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Indeed.
The world would have you believe witches are not real. I'm not not talking about old, ugly women who curse their neighbors and fly on broomsticks. Witches are real. They have always been real. They are alive and well. They are powerful, carrying the secrets of the world beyond the one we see. Ritual, mystery, magic. Most exist now only in secret, and they may be standing among you even now. It is said that in Salem, a coven of witches settled in recent years.
Listening to all this, I can't help but think of Hocus Pocus and his sequel, both of which I love.
Their ritual, one midnight on Halloween, unleashed the angry spirits of the past.
So cool.
Whoa! Hey! That's just like the smoke bomb that perp in Austria planted to escape from Nancy.
The real history of the witches of Salem. I provide self-guided tours through some of my favorite locations in town. And perhaps you too will see one of the restless dead.
Think in Austria use the same
Yep, she's telling Deirdre about it.
Thief? There was a thief? What were you doing there?
Visiting a spooky old castle. You'd have liked it.
Do you regularly fly to Europe for investigations?
Sometimes.
And if you want to learn about being a witch, come forward.
I'll do just that.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
Me?
Never.
Well, nothing too bad, I hope.
Did you know that in the Malleus Maleficarum, ginger hair was the sign of a witch?
Ugh.
You're my kind of thing.
I'm not nearly as talented as you are.
Aw, shucks. You're making me blush. Oh, there it is. Now I'm turning red. You truly are a witch.
So to become a witch, do I need to take a test or get a diploma?
A true witch is not made with pieces of paper. She is born to it and will feel the call. Bureaucracy is for persecutors. We don't need permission. We don't live by the rules.
Of course you don't.
Anyway, what can I help you with?
How did you perform that trick?
A witch never reveals her secrets.
Of course.
It's against the witch code.
A code? I thought bureaucracy and rules were for persecutors.
Although, if you take my self-guided tour, I promise you will learn at least one secret about being a witch.
How often do you do this show?
Most nights. It gets busier around Halloween. And I'm sure you can figure out why.
How about the night that the Hathorn house was burned?
You look a little young to be working for the police here.
Oh no, it's nothing like that. We're just curious tourists.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Because I've already spoken with them.
And so, you were here.
I was out of town. Did you girls know that Salem is haunted? There's a ghost here. If you go on my tour, you'll learn where you can find it.
Okay, I'll go on the tour.
Have you lived in Salem for
Born and raised.
so you know the Perrys?
Of course. Not well. If you were looking for them, Tegan is at the museum.
Yeah, well, that will be my next stop.
Not well. We're staying with Tegan. I figured there was some history between you two.
That was a long time back. We don't talk much now.
And May?
Yes, I know her too. Not spoken to her for a long time either.
But you've heard the rumors about her.
May is a troubled girl. And sometimes such girls get blamed for things that were not their... I don't think she burned down the Hathorn house, if that's what you're trying to get at. People with mundane minds look for mundane explanations.
Do you really believe some modern witch coven unleashed ghosts on Salem?
About 8 years back, there were rumors of a coven that they performed a ritual to return the dead witches to Salem to seek out their revenge before the witches moved on.
Is there any evidence of such a coven?
Ever since then, ghost sightings have gone through the roof. Salem is now considered the most haunted place in the country.
Interesting.
You think it's a coincidence that the former home of the Hathorns was set on fire?
How else could the fire have started.
I heard there was not a single living soul in the house when it started burning. Keyword.
Living.
The world is composed of two equal parts, dark and light. The light we see every day. It's the trees, the people, the birds. It's our world. You can even see it at night. The dark is the unknown. Plane of existence that vibrates just underneath the light. But if you were in a place like Salem, a place where painful history permeates every surface, every crack, every brick, and every tomb, the dark will appear. Usually when you least expect it.
Of course.
That's why they say, don't be out past midnight in Salem.
Oh, is that why this game has its title then?
And take you. Also, did you know that Salem has more ghost sightings than any other city in North America? If you want to learn why, you should go on my tour.
Okay, I will do that.
Talk to you later.
Okay, I'm gonna go this way, and a few paces forward, make a U-turn. That's the museum.
The Salem Museum. Prime address for local history and information on the infamous witch trials.
Okay, now I'll go inside. And here is Tegan.
Hey, sorry about the mess. We're in the middle of installing a big showcase. So what have you seen in town so far?
We decided to do the Real Witches tour.
Oh, you talked to Olivia.
What's with her getup? Witch? Street magician, maybe?
Everyone has to make a living. Is she telling the story about a coven living here in the recent past?
Yeah. Why?
Just bad taste.
Olivia is quite the local character. I hope you don't mind if we do the tour. I want to see more of the town, and finding out a place's old superstitions is kind of a habit I've gotten into. I'm excited to look around the museum.
Of course.
Okay, I got the tour ticket from Tegan, but there is one other thing I want to talk to her about.
Any progress with May?
I've got some leads. I haven't had much progress with May, though. I was wondering if I could ask you a couple of questions, if you have time.
Sure thing. How can I help?
Okay, I think these two, like, the pumpkins are part of an optional puzzle in the game that's not necessary to complete it, and learning about a new showcase, but here's what I want to ask her.
Can I show you something? I found this letter at your house, and I'm curious who wrote it.
Let me see it.
Do you recognize it?
No, I don't. Were you digging through our trash?
I saw it. Couldn't help myself. What can I say?
When I go back
love a good puzzle.
to the house later, I'm going to ask May about it.
Can you keep your assistant out of my garbage?
She's not my... Assistant isn't really the right word.
I can think of others.
Fine. Anything else?
Nancy doesn't let any details slip by her, no matter how mundane. And that just might be what we need to help May.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what it is. I've never seen it before. Could be one of May's weird friends from school, for all I know. Okay?
I thought she didn't really have any friends.
Well, I don't know who wrote it, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna talk to her later. I'll go outside and go back to Olivia to start the tour. To do that, you have to approach her and give her the ticket. Okay, it looks like there's some kind of protest outside the courthouse. Okay. Pick up the ticket, give it to her.
This tour sounds interesting.
Welcome on my tour.
Thank you.
And she gives Nancy this tablet. These are the spots to go to for the tours. The trick is look for the raven, place the tablet over spots of interest, let the raven be your guide. So we've got Salem sinkholes, Accused Witches Memorial, Judge Hathorne's grave, unmarked graves, Little Liberty statue, Hathorne House, and Puritan statue. Well, I'm gonna start.
Fire at Hathorne House. We all know
almost certain renegades in this town know something or two about fire.
May Perry, you don't think she'd do it again, do you?
Funnily enough, this game has more
Creeping around back out
characters than any other on screen, but you can't talk to any of them.
Well, with her history, she's bound to already be in the sights of the neighborhood watch. So we'll find out soon.
So she's a subject of gossip already. I mean, like, not like she hasn't been before. Okay, so here are the sinkholes. I'm gonna go up a little. Alright, there's the Raven. And I hold the tablet over it to hear Olivia's narration.
Oh there, watch your step. In recent years, these maws into the deep unknown have opened. There was once a vast network of tunnels beneath Salem, used by smugglers during the Prohibition era. Most would have you believe that these tunnels are now collapsing. But you have to wonder if there could be something more sinister behind these sudden maws into the unknown.
Okay, that's one spot down, 6 to go. There are 2 in the museum. Right here is the Puritan statue.
The Salem Museum, known formerly as the Town Hall, not only a great resource for the Salem witch trials, it also holds records of other interesting facets of our local history. Anyone visiting Salem does well to seek out the forbidden knowledge hidden in these halls.
Okay, the other one here in the museum is this, the Accused Witches Memorial on this plaque.
It was a time of horror, when the witches who walked the earth were wrongfully prosecuted and thus stripped of everything. These are the ghosts you'll find here in Salem. Their homes taken, their knowledge destroyed, their lives erased.
Okay, the last 4 sites are in the cemetery. Right here in the center of the cemetery is the Little Liberty statue. Now I guess gotta turn it accordingly so I can put the tablet on the Raven, or near it. I'll just put it here because I can't move the screen down to get closer to the Raven symbol.
Before you stands Abigail Hathorne.
Oh, is it?
Helping the accused witches escape the grasp of her own brother, Judge Hathorne himself. Abigail
I'll be darned.
from their holding cells until the judge caught her in the act and locked her up in a cell deep within the Hathorne house. The statue was given the name Little Liberty in honor of her valiant efforts to free the innocent.
Bring light into the darkness.
Okay, and right here is Judge Hathorne's grave. Judge Hathorne's grave.
Stand before the remains of Salem's most zealous and conniving judge. So lacking in morals was Judge Hathorne that he sentenced innocents to death while claiming the estates of the dead as his own. Unlike the more remorseful Judge Sewell, Hathorne never felt any guilt for his part in the Salem witch trials.
Okay, now I can't go to the Hathorne house yet. What is part of the tour is this plaque here.
Hathorne House. Can't see it from here. Must be deeper in through the trees.
Through these woods lies the infamous Hathorne estate. It was common during the Salem witch trials that the lands of the accused were taken and resold for cheap. Judge himself bought many such lands, and on them built his grand estate. The Hathorn House has since come to represent all the wrongs that were inflicted during the trial.
Okay, one more site right here. The unmarked graves.
These headstones bear names lost to history, but some believe they belong to those sentenced for witchcraft. A condemned witch was forbidden from being buried on consecrated ground, but many victims were buried by loved ones in secrecy, and some may have found their eternal rest beneath these unmarked graves.
Okay, that's it for the tour. Now, my next order of business is go to the courthouse and meet Judge Danforth.
That group is really chanting up a storm.
They are.
What has them so angry?
Okay, his office is right here.
Hey, what are you doing?
He's a judge, Deirdre. He's not gonna bite. Hello? Judge Danforth.
Yeah, hello. Ted, is that you?
Ted?
No, Your Honor. My name is Nancy Drew. I think you've spoken with my father.
Nancy Drew? Carson's daughter?
Yes, and I'm with my friend Deirdre Shannon. We're investigating the arson of the Hathorn House.
Ah, yes.
Can we come in?
Well, you see, no, I mean, I'd let you in, but I seem to have been locked in my office and I need some help getting out.
I was hoping we could talk about the Hathorn House case.
Yes, it's a terrible tragedy for our town, but let's table that discussion for later, okay? I'd like to get out of my office first.
I wanted to talk to you about the Book of Apologies. You know, the book in Austria. At the Mosam Castle.
Yes, Nancy, I would love to talk about it, but I would really love if we could do it in person, face to face, as opposed to through this door.
So how can we get in?
Do you know where I could find a key to your office?
Yes, I believe I gave a copy of the key to Alicia Cole as backup. She's just down the hall. I hope she's still here.
All right. Alicia's office is right here.
Yes, can I help you?
Hi, so sorry to bother you at this hour, but we're here to meet with Judge Danforth, and he seems to be locked inside his office.
He said you might have a key.
Sorry, I gave him my spare. Unbelievable. Does this ever end?
Oh, well then, do you have a paperclip?
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, what business do you two have with the judge?
We're helping the judge with a case.
Anything I can assist you with?
Thanks, but I think we got it. No need for a lawyer. At least, not yet.
The diploma gave me away, huh?
Aside from the cold coffee you're still drinking and the deluxe open box of sticky tabs, yeah, you could say I know the type really well.
Nancy Drew, you really are your father's daughter. It's nice to finally meet you.
You know my dad?
Small world. If you need any assistance or more paper clips, feel free to ask.
Okay, I'll go back to his door and pick the lock with the paperclip.
Judge Danforth? I couldn't find your key.
What? Alicia said she'd keep a copy for me.
Well, I did find a paperclip. I think I can pick your lock, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, sure, fine.
Okay, this is a puzzle.
Too much of a challenge.
And hold to drag the pin, the left mouse. Feel for the pin that gives resistance and then release. Okay, so it's, if you number them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's 4, 3, 5, 1, 2. The order 2. Okay. got it.
Still got it.
Efficient. How'd you learn to do that, actually?
Online video tutorial.
Someday you have to tell me about your secret life of breaking and entering, Drew. Because you're in danger of being cool. Which, honestly, I just don't like.
Someday.
Alright, now we'll go inside and talk to the judge.
Ah, those protesters are out there again, stirring the pot. You know, this town used to be a quiet place. It seems lately there's been an element that has infiltrated our community. I have no doubt one of those troublemakers locked my door and threw away the key. Now, Nancy.
Yeah, I do wonder what the story is.
Oh, sorry. I'm not Nancy.
With him being locked in, I mean.
Nothing like Carson. Did your father ever tell you about the time we won 4th place at the Lake Winnipesaukee Regatta? You see, at the time I had 20/10 vision, so I was the navigator and...
Judge, this is Deirdre Shannon. She's working with me on the case.
Deirdre, you're the one who tried to break down my door.
Breakdown?
Your Honor, that's an exaggeration. I was knocking. Heavily.
Look, I'm really busy dealing with this Hathorn House business. Being a judge is not as simple as, investigating during your free time.
Well, we just used our free time to unlock your door. So I'm sure you'll be willing to repay us with some answers to our questions. Right?
Yes, of course. What can I help you girls with?
Okay, I'm gonna talk to him about
Can
everything.
you explain to us how you're involved with the Hathorn House?
Well, yes. The house was built by Judge John Hathorn during the 1600s, and it represented the oldest surviving structure from that era. Judge Hathorn, of course, was one of the 3 judges that presided over the Salem witch trials.
Yes, and I'm sure we can read all about the home's history in Salem's museum.
More recently, Francis Tuttle, Judge Hathorn's last direct descendant, lived in a small section of the house while the rest was left to fall into considerable disrepair. She was alone, except for a part-time caregiver, Lauren Holt, who had a bedroom.
Okay, Lauren Holt is another character I will meet, but not until later.
Francis Tuttle passed away, which left Hathorn House without a legal heir. According to the historical statutes of Salem, after 90 days, the house reverts to public property, the deadline of which is 2 days from now, at midnight.
I was told that the burning of Hathorn House is suspected to be a case of arson. How did the police come to that conclusion?
The investigation found paint solvent residue on burnt embers, suggesting someone deliberately used an accelerant. Thankfully, Mrs. Tuttle never had to see what became of her home.
And what evidence do you have that May Perry is the one responsible for this?
Evidence? Have you ever heard of recidivism? 3 out of 4 criminals in the United States are repeat offenders. And there's only one person in all of Salem who has a history of fire-related crime.
So, there is no evidence?
Not yet, but there will be.
You don't need evidence. She's already been convicted in the court of public opinion.
So everyone thinks that May burned down the house because of her history with fires.
Sort of thing.
Previous
What's
accident.
May's motive? What does she gain by burning down the Hathorn House?
You'd have to ask her. And while you're at it, you can ask about her alibi.
Which is,
she
to me,
refused
like,
to give to the police.
judgmental and prejudiced
So,
in its own right.
Any other questions?
So the Book of Apologies. Why did you really need it?
Yes, and first of all, I'm so glad you're all right. Nasty business. Had I known you were going to be put in harm's way, I would have never called Carson and asked for his help.
I've done plenty of work for my father. And trust me, I can handle myself.
Yes, I'm sure you can.
So I've already heard some stories, but would you mind giving me your version of why the book is important?
Yes, so... Judge Sewell was rumored to keep a ledger of all the accused, intending to publish it to reconcile with their families and clear their names. But he passed away before he could do so.
Going to Austria for a rumored book seems like a heck of a long shot.
Well, I have been under some pressure from the AW group. AW as in accused witches.
Hey, could that be what it stands for, that AW key I have?
Throwing around May's name as a suspect before any evidence links
Yeah.
her to the crime.
What do you mean? What are you saying?
From what you
And plus, it's just the fact that she wouldn't give an alibi. That's why they name her as the prime suspect.
As a judge, I think you would be the first to admit that sounds prejudicial.
Absolutely.
It is not just me, Miss Drew. There are plenty of people who believe that May is responsible for this crime. It is not prejudice when she is the only likely suspect.
Why is she the only likely suspect, though?
Definition of prejudice.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to have this debate with you. Is there anything else?
How valid is the claim the accused witches have against the Hathorn house?
I have been working with Tegan Perry, the organizer of that group. The Book of Apologies would have presented evidence Miss Perry could use for her claim.
And without it...
Their case is incomplete. According to the statutes of Salem established in 1629, property ownership was placed under the vacuum domicilium doctrine, meaning that any unused land would be made available to any member of the public who was willing to settle on it. This comes into effect 90 days after the land is abandoned, at midnight, meaning it will happen with the Hathorn estate in 2 days.
Okay, and that reminds me, this game takes place in a 3-day period. Right now, I'm on the first day.
So, how did Frances Tuttle pass away exactly?
The woman was 88 years old. The coroner confirmed her death was of natural causes.
So they never investigated Lauren Holt.
You need the suspicion of foul play to investigate someone, young lady.
We'd like to speak with her all the same.
She still lives on the estate, although for how much longer we do not know. You can also find her in her shop, Luminous Infusions. She might be willing to talk to you.
Talk to you later.
Miss True, before you go, there is something else I need your help with.
You're not locked out of your car, are you?
Oh, no. There was an incident here recently. Someone broke into the evidence room.
Oh. Have you called the police?
Well, no, not yet. I don't think anything was taken. Never mind. I'll call the police. Thank you for your time.
Okay, I'm officially exhausted. Let's head back to the Perry house, okay?
Okay. So that's when Deirdre says that let's head back to the Perry house. That's when I know I've done everything I need to for the day. The day's not going to end yet, but that's everything I need to do for the daytime of the first day. So here's her car.
So, any thoughts?
First album was better.
Yeah, totally. It's good.
Really? You like this?
Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, well, they were much better before they changed their bassist.
I meant the case. What do you think about it?
I don't like the judge.
Yeah, I kind of got that. I think the feeling's mutual.
Oh, yeah.
He's a jerk. Maybe he burned down the Hathorn house. What? You don't think so?
That magic that Olivia was using is so similar to what I saw in Austria.
I don't think the Witch of Salem is burning anything except people's hard-earned money. Those magic tricks are for kids.
If May were willing to give an alibi, we could clear this up tonight. She's not talking to anyone, it seems. We are all allowed to enjoy some amount of privacy, but her refusal to be interviewed leads me to believe she is hiding something.
I can't believe you, Drew. I thought you were here to help. You know, not everyone can be as brilliant and cold as you are.
I'm not cold. And I never said I was brilliant either.
You need to get May to trust you. If she trusts you, she'll open up and tell you the truth. And then you'll see. You're kind of my last hope to reach her. You're good at finding ways to get people to open up. usually.
Yeah, with the graphics in this game, like some of the weird movements characters have, like you saw Deirdre doing just now, is why I'm not crazy about the graphics. Well, let's see what I can do.
Hi. Hey, what are you listening to?
You like this?
Yeah, we were listening on the way over. First album was much better. Yeah, too bad they changed basis.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just, you don't look like you listen to this music.
Why does no one believe me?
Now you know how I feel.
Yeah.
I know you don't know me that well, but I'm here to help you.
I didn't burn down the Hathorn house.
Okay. Why does everyone think you did?
It's called prejudice. I look different.
Yeah, you'll never get a glimpse of the other side of May's face in this game, but...
What can I say? We're stupid. It's gone.
Did you ever visit the estate?
All the time. I appreciated it.
Oh? Why? Because it's historically significant?
It was built by a cold, brutal man who sent a bunch of people to their death because he didn't understand them. I appreciate being reminded of what happens when greedy people stay in charge.
Did you know Francis Tuttle very well?
No.
Yes, I think May's refusal to give an alibi, either... I don't think she's hiding something about Hathorn House. She's at least...
I mean...
hiding something about someone else, protecting someone.
I guess they fell out or something, that's all I know.
Look, I spoke with the judge. They don't have anything on you. All we need is an alibi, and then they can't charge you with anything.
And they're not going to have anything on me. Because he can't prove I did it.
Then why not just give the police an alibi? That's all they need.
I just can't. It's
Not only about me. Keyword clue that she's protecting someone. Not for her own interest, but for the sake of someone else. Yes. That tells me she's trying to protect someone. It's not about herself only.
The man thinks I'm a bad influence.
Why?
Because I used to be friends with his son. His son has had an interesting life.
Yes, Jason Danforth is his son, and he's the last character I'll meet. So there are 7 suspects in this game. I'm not counting Deirdre, but it's... You haven't met Lauren and Jason yet, but there's them, the 2 Perry sisters, and Olivia, Alicia, and the judge.
Can you tell me anything about Olivia Ravencroft? Anything at all?
I can tell you she doesn't get along with my sister.
Really? Why?
I don't know. They had some falling out a while ago. You should ask her.
Do you think Olivia...
So with 7 suspects, that's more than any other game has had before. Until this game, the most there would be were... The most I remember was 5 in Stay Tuned for Danger.
I didn't say that.
I mean, there was the guard, Ralph, in that game, but he's a seeable character, but he's not a suspect. Just like, he's not really a suspect like Millie, Maddie, Rick, Dwayne, and Lillian.
I worry about her.
How come?
She takes her work really seriously.
Almost all other games in the series had an averaged 4 suspects.
For their passion projects. It's not a hobby. It's more like something she has to do.
Kinda sounds like me.
I hope not. It's like her personal crusade, like only she can make it better or something. You can't live your life like that. You need to enjoy it. Enjoy it with people you love.
Yeah, believe me, I know. We saw Tegan at the museum. Looks like she's working on an interesting installation.
Why don't you ask her?
Well, I thought you might have an opinion, or...
I don't. Can you just leave her out of this? I don't want her being involved with my problems.
So, I found this letter.
What is that?
I found it in her trash. It says, I know.
Yeah, I can read.
So?
So I don't go through my trash. I'm done talking, okay?
Okay. I think I know a way to get May to talk a little bit more. Right here on the porch is this lighter.
A leopard print lighter. Why here? Better hang on to this.
Let's see if May knows anything about it.
Have you ever seen this lighter before?
Wow. I lost this days ago.
Uh-huh.
Where did you find it?
Outside the front door.
Are you always snooping around?
I have a knack for finding things that other people miss.
Thanks. This means a lot to me. I'm done talking, okay?
Okay, so she doesn't talk more, but I think Nancy's starting to get on her good side by having found and returned the lighter. Alright, now I'll talk to Deirdre.
Well?
She's protecting something. Or someone.
Okay, yeah, obvi. But what?
I don't know yet. I'm getting through to her, though. We have to go to the Hathorn house. Tonight.
Yeah, now's the chance to go to the house.
Like, in the dark?
Yeah. Do you have flashlights?
You do remember what I told you about that place, right?
You know what? Better idea. I'll go. You stay here and see if maybe May feels like talking to
Yeah, I just think that returning the lighter
There's no
is a step for
No,
Nancy
ghosts.
getting May's trust.
People swear there's something in that house. Too many people believe it to not be true. Could be a wild animal or a toxic waste dump, I don't know. Just keep your guard up, okay?
Wow. That was really
Okay, let's not hug or anything.
Not hug or anything.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
You should check in with Lauren Holt. She still lives up there. Take the keys for my car. It's way too far of a walk all the way there. And remember, things happen
After midnight in Salem.
Be careful.
Alright, let's not hug or anything. Okay, I will now take the car and go to the estate. So I gotta go through the cemetery and walk past the plaque. The plaque that mentions the Hathorn house. Okay. Alright, now it cuts to a little footage of Nancy trekking through the woods by herself. And a storm's coming, it looks like. Oh, I love exploring woods. What the heck? Oh, Frank is calling. Whoa! Holy Toledo.
Not creepy. Not at all.
Not a very convincing ghost. Alright, so...
Nancy, you sound excited.
Yeah, well, guess where I am right now.
I, wouldn't even begin to. Salem, Massachusetts.
Alright, so Frank and Joe will appear in this game. They look very different, of course, but they have the same voice actors. Although Frank's had the same voice actor since Creature of Kapu Cave.
Huh. That's news to me. I came here as a favor for Deirdre.
Deirdre Shannon? Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah, it's a strange case all around. So, what can I help you guys
So they're coming to Salem.
We're working this case, and a few legal questions have arisen.
My father would probably be more helpful than me, guys.
Yeah, well, we prefer to call you because of, you know, history.
Of course.
What Brother's trying to say is that there are some similarities to an old case we worked on.
Sure. If you want to send me your notes, I can look them over for you.
Great.
That's great.
Salem's pretty close to Boston. If you guys have the time, you should come up here and check it out while I'm in town.
Really? Yeah. It would be good to catch up. I don't know, Nancy. With our special detective powers, we might be mistaken for witches. Heard they don't fare well up there.
Are you kidding me? They love you guys. Did you know that Salem is the only police force that has a witch as an official emblem?
I don't think that's true.
I'll bet you on it.
Okay, you're on. I'll take payment when we arrive in Salem. Maybe in a week or so. A week?
Hopefully I won't be here then. But if you can make it up earlier, great.
Good talking to you, Nan.
Yeah, same to you two. Bye.
Alright, I just want to inspect this ghost scarecrow. Oh, there's something in the sleeve here.
Interesting.
Well, I don't need to turn it around. Alright, I want to continue towards the house this way. Another text from Deirdre. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, how come smoke is still rising from... What the heck? Yeah, there's still smoke rising from the burns. Or the ashes. Well, there, I don't see ashes, but I mean, like, it's still going.
What are you doing here?
Alright, if the captions don't give it away already, this is Lauren.
Private property. I'm giving you one chance to explain yourself.
I need to speak with Lauren Holt.
So, what?
Well, I wanted to talk to her about Frances Tuttle.
Why? Did you know her or something?
No.
No, but I want to.
She was a great woman.
I believe it. She was the former owner of this place, right?
Yeah. You can come in.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew.
Lauren Holt. But you knew that. T?
Please, you've lived here a while?
Since I was 11. Ever since Frances. Sorry. Still hurts. She was very special to me. So... You're here because why again?
I'm investigating the fire.
For whom, exactly?
A cousin of the Perrys. It seems like everyone thinks she did it, but there's no evidence.
The Perrys are complicated.
Do you think May did it?
Maybe. I don't know. Used to feel sorry for her, but I don't know what she's capable of now. Or Tegan. Or both of them. The Perrys look out for themselves, and no one else. Always have. Sorry. I've just been under a lot of stress lately. I don't mean to sound like that. Anyway, what do you want to know?
Is Luminous Infusions your
Yeah, that's in the town square, but it was closed, so I couldn't go in yet, but...
Just curious.
The next day,
and modern apothecary.
Upon meeting Lauren, then I'll be able to go in
the town relied on an herbalist to provide medicines for headaches and sickness and energy and stuff like that.
Interesting. Did Frances Tuttle teach you this?
No, I taught myself.
Oh, cool. What can you tell me about the history of the Hathorn House?
Built by Judge John Hathorn in 1695, the man flat out stole the land from the people he sentenced to death. Property has changed hands many times over the years, with Frances Tuttle being the most recent owner.
What were you doing 2 nights ago?
2 nights ago? Why? The heist.
But 2 days ago, or she was in Nancy was in Austria,
I
so
was in my shop. Like
she
I
wants
was
to.
every night.
She thinks that someone here was the one who stole the Book of
No one
Apologies.
was still in town, but I have sales receipts to prove it. You come by Luminous Infusions, and I'll show you.
I think I'll do just that.
Have you looked for the will?
Of course, but I can't find it. Believe me, I've tried to find it, and now the judge is giving me days to deliver, or the town will take control. I don't have a copy, but I know one exists. Frances told me all the time that the Hathorn house and its grounds would be mine if something ever happened to her. She knew that I would take care of this place better than anyone else.
So that's something else I'm gonna have to look for in the course of this game. Frances's will.
Representation, a professional lawyer. Her name's Alicia Cole. She's helping me out.
Really?
I really do appreciate you talking to me.
It's hard. I want... Look, I don't really know who set fire to the house, but I know that I want to stay here. It means something to me. It's the only home I've ever had.
So, I saw the ghost out in the cemetery.
The scarecrow?
Yeah, I've heard there were ghosts out here, but all I saw was that.
Do you believe in ghosts?
I've seen a lot of weird things. So far, I've yet to find one without a rational explanation.
Then there's nothing to talk about.
But why does everyone think there are ghosts out here?
A town this old
Ghosts.
is bound to have some unbelievable stories.
So you've seen one?
You don't live here. You wouldn't understand.
So you have?
I'm getting a little tired. I think we've talked enough, don't you?
Of course. Thanks for your time. I appreciate it.
What the heck? What is this, some kind of apparition?
Not frightening me away. Not possible. That's not possible.
Curse not the darkness.
Holy Toledo.
Drew! What's going on? You weren't answering your phone. What's wrong?
I saw it. Her. I guess it could have been him too. It was too confusing to really make out.
What are you talking about?
The ghost, Deirdre. The ghost at Hathorn House.
So
The one you
that's
were
why they
talking
say it's
about.
haunted. There was that ghost or apparition of some kind.
I underestimated you. This is a really good performance. Very un-Nancy Drew-like.
It's not a joke. Deirdre, I saw her. Didn't you want me to see it? Didn't you want me to look into it?
Well, yeah, but I didn't think for a second that you would. I guess I thought you'd go up there and find smoke and mirrors or whatever it is you do. You're saying it's real?
I don't know what I'm saying. I'm not used to being so freaked out.
Wait, you didn't leave my car out there, did you?
What?
Nope.
No. I've calmed down enough to drive back. It's outside.
Good. I could get you more chowder.
Don't think it'll help. I need answers.
Okay, so let's go through it.
I do find working a mystery strangely calming. I don't know how to explain it, but I saw something.
I don't know what to tell you, Drew. It's as weird as moon chunk cheese ice cream and sandals
Moon chunk
with socks.
cheese ice cream. I think that was an ice cream flavor featured in Alibi and Ashes.
Ghosts.
Right.
In that game,
You're
Deirdre
not
sat outside the ice
having
cream
a coven of
parlor
witches
scoop.
here to unleash ghosts to take revenge by burning it down, though. Right?
Right.
Right.
It's unlikely anyway.
You really think what you saw was real?
It's worse than that. I think in order to know, I need to see it again, and you need to come with me tomorrow.
Okay, and then we can plan road trips to find Bigfoot and aliens and the Loch Ness Monster.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Found out something interesting from Lauren. Did you know that Francis Tuttle had a will?
Judge Danforth never mentioned that.
Because they can't find it, they assume it doesn't exist.
So if it does exist, Lauren would get the estate.
Yep.
Yeah. daughter, Alicia Cole, represents her.
How's that working out for her?
There doesn't seem to be much progress made.
Yeah, well, without a will, what could she really do?
It's been a long day. I think I'm just gonna call it a night.
You do look kinda... Well, maybe don't video chat with the boyfriend. At least not until you get the twigs out of your hair.
I appreciate your concern. Hey.
What? You want that chowder now? The offer expired.
I was going to say, we make a pretty good team.
See? That's proof right there. You are definitely hallucinating.
Alright, so this brings an end to day 1. Well, it will after this phone call, but I mean, like, I'm done doing everything I need to for this day.
New York.
Sorry?
They have a witch on their emblem. We won!
Really?
Sending you a pic. When can we expect payment?
That's a fire department logo. I said police.
Public safety. It's all the same. A technicality.
There's something I have to get off my chest. I saw a ghost.
Sorry, what?
This case. I've never seen anything like it. It felt real. I can't explain it.
What is it? What's wrong?
Hold on. Say no more. It just so happens that ghost hunting is our specialty.
Wait, what?
Say what?
We're not passing on a chance like this. Be there before you know it.
Only if you really want to. Talk to you later.
Okay. Now day 1 is officially over. And day 2 has begun. What the heck?
Yeah?
Alright, it's morning.
Good morning, sunshine.
What time is it?
It's early. Hurry up, get dressed, and meet me downstairs. I have something to cheer you up.
Alright. So, I'm gonna head downstairs. Yeah, I don't really like the use of directions in this game. It's so easy for me to make a mistake trying to go in directions. Like when I want to go forward, I might accidentally hit that direction instead. Hey, the Hardy Boys are here.
Oh my.
And it looks like they're burning food.
What are you guys doing in here?
They're trying their best to unimpress me.
Mission accomplished.
Nancy! Hi! Joe was just, making an effort.
Oh, that's what that smell is.
I tried showing him the ropes, but he wants to prove he can do it without my help.
Tegan set out the ingredients for Johnny cakes before she had to
Oh,
run,
so that's what they're making.
I gotta admit, it's been a while since I last whipped something
I
up.
never heard of Johnny Cakes before this, but,
I love Johnny Cakes. I can help.
of course you can. What can't Nancy do?
Sit down before we have another fire on our hands.
Oh yeah, we don't need another fire. Alright, so this is a puzzle. Nancy's gonna make Johnny Cakes for breakfast. First,
let's see.
Gotta mix the dry ingredients.
1 cup of sugar. 1 cup of sugar. 2 tablespoons of sugar. This can't be right.
I told you I couldn't keep up with her, so I improvised. I'm 100% certain about the amounts, though.
Let's approach this sensibly. What do we need?
Alright, so here are the dry ingredients. Cornmeal, flour, sugar, baking powder, and salt. Alright, so first thing I need is measure the ingredients in these cups or these spoons. These are tablespoons, that's a teaspoon. If you make a mistake, you push this to restart. So, 1 cup of cornmeal. And then you click on the bowl to put it in.
1 cup of
flour. Why did I say flour?
I think you got it.
I mean, why did I say that? Alright, I need 1 spoon of sugar.
I think you got it.
And another spoon,
1 spoon of
sugar.
Looks right to me.
Okay, 1 spoon of baking powder.
We're getting there.
And then 1 teaspoon.
1 teaspoon of
salt.
I think you've got it. That looks great. Let's tackle the next step.
Alright, then I need to mix the wet ingredients.
Second step. We We have to fill the bowl until the weight
It is just right. Yeah.
Quick heads up. This is about where things started to go south last time.
Hey! Let's just trust that Nancy knows what she's doing.
Okay. So I just click on the ingredients then, and then the bowl. 1 milk. Then I need 2 eggs. 1 half stick of butter, if that's what you want to put it as. 1 vanilla, another vanilla, and 1 nutmeg. Then click the whisk.
That looks great. Let's tackle the next step.
So that's it. It had to be 11.7 ounces. All right, now comes to frying the cakes.
Next favorite part.
Timing is important to flip the batter. Be ready to flip when they start steaming, and try to avoid burning. And you have enough for 20. You only need to get 10 made correctly. All right, starting to steam.
Here comes some more.
Almost done.
All done.
All right.
They look super tasty. Let's eat.
You only need to make 10 correctly. All right, now they can eat.
Ooh, these smell delicious.
Great job, Nancy.
These look amazing.
Okay. May, these are the Hardy brothers, Frank and Joe.
We're very interested in your case.
Uh-huh. They're good friends of mine. They're going to help us with the investigation. The more people we have working on this, the better chance we have of solving the case.
Cool.
Joe, you need to learn how to cook. Maybe let Frank teach you. Otherwise, how are you going to impress anyone?
Solving crimes impresses people.
Sounds like he's chewing.
So does committing them. What? It's true. Not saying I'm impressed by that. Just stating a fact. I prefer someone who possesses a deep intellectual appreciation and table manners.
You want to be impressed? We should finally show her our business plan for our new business. What? It's very businessy.
What? What is it?
Well, Joe and I have been talking recently about making things a bit more official. Since we're always called to solve crimes, we thought that maybe we should start getting paid for it.
We're starting our very own detective agency. License, insurance, the whole thing. And...
Really?
And we want to know if you'd be interested in being a partner.
Really?
Partner?
Hey, table that. All right, Drew. Why not update everyone on where we're at?
So, I guess you're wondering about the thing I mentioned.
Yes, sounds super exciting.
I already told them about the whole sighting.
Yeah, I can't explain it yet.
Even with the most modern scientific techniques available, there are many phenomena that we still cannot explain. I believe what you saw was real.
What?
What?
Sure, some sort of combination of gaseous blow-off and light refraction.
No, supernatural. A ghost, a real ghost, with thoughts and memory and agency.
I'm not so sure.
I just built some new equipment that I'd love to try out.
I'm sure it's nothing, but we'll go to the cemetery today and investigate anyway. Maybe we can add ghost hunting to our detective services. Kidding.
One thing I'd like to do today is check the town archives.
If it's all the same to you, I'd prefer to handle this. You were gonna look into the history of ownership of the Hathorn house, right?
Yeah, sure. We can go together.
No. It's better if I handle this solo. I'm a whiz with microfish. Don't ask me why.
Sounds like a story.
And I'm not going to tell it to you, okay?
So, Nancy, what do you think we should focus on for the investigation?
The arson that happened last week.
And we haven't had the chance to collect any alibis yet.
That's one of the things I'll be doing today, collecting alibis. from everyone.
Their answers with whomever they were with will help bring into focus who is and isn't a suspect. Judge Danforth mentioned that he was the victim of a burglary.
What was stolen?
We don't know.
The judge was working with Tegan on developing a case for the Accused Witches organization.
The what?
The descendants of the accused witches of the 1692 Salem witch trials. They're staking a claim to the Hathorn estate due to unjust dispossession and execution of their ancestors. It's one of the reasons I searched for the Book of Apologies in Austria, as it contains a record of wronged families. But someone swiped it right under my nose. And around the time of the arson, there was a burglary at the judge's office.
Too coincidental not to be connected.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I'd like to review the crime scene at the courthouse for any clues.
The judge might not let you do that. He didn't sound very forthcoming.
True. But maybe my father can convince him. They're old friends. I can give him a call.
All right. What else?
We need to figure out how the theft from Mosam Castle is connected to this case.
Theft of what?
The Book of Apologies. My dad asked me to retrieve it from Mosam Castle in Austria as a favor for Judge Danforth, who works here in Salem. It details all the victims of the witch trials, some of which are still unknown to this day.
However, this book was stolen as well, 3 days ago, when Nancy was there.
Why was this book all the way in Austria?
Great question.
The resident historian told me the judge who wrote the book willed all his belongings to be preserved by whichever museum would have them at the time. That must be how it ended up in an Austrian castle for safekeeping.
Well, that certainly didn't stop the thief, whoever it is.
I can ask around about alibis during this time period as well. See if
So I'm gonna need alibis from everyone for the night of the arson and for the theft at Mosam Castle.
Whoever is responsible for this crime is going to
That's
great
gonna be
lengths to cover it up.
the main thing I need to
They don't know
do
these
for this
people are
day.
dangerous. Remember that. And be careful.
Alright, I'll start with May.
Hey, are you feeling any better about the case?
Nope.
We're going to find out who did this, May. I promise.
If you say so. Look, thanks for breakfast. I just want to say, I know you're trying to help, but I think you're wasting your time.
You said you used to hang out at the Hathorn house, right?
Uh-huh.
Did you ever see anything strange when you were there?
Like ghosts?
Yeah.
No, never.
Oh.
Okay.
Do you feel ready to talk about your alibi?
I don't even have a passport. I don't go anywhere, so I wasn't in Austria, if that's what you're thinking.
And on the night of the arson? Giving us your alibi would help you so much.
She's protecting somebody, like I've said. She won't say anything.
People tell me there's a good reason to suspect you, but no one can say why.
Isn't it obvious? I've got a burn mark covering the entire side of my face and like most of my arms. It must be me.
I'm sorry that happened to you, and I'm sorry if people judge you for your burns.
I prefer it to pity.
Would you tell me what happened?
There was a fire. I was in it.
I'm not trying to pry. It's just that so far, the main cause for suspecting you of the Hathorn fire seems to be this previous one. I only want to understand.
I was 9. It was an old shed, and I wasn't supposed to play in it. It was kind of a den full of stuff, like candles. I got stuck inside. You can work out the rest.
So it was an accident. You were just a kid. Harsh to suspect you now because of something you didn't mean to happen.
Don't make me talk about it more.
Okay. Thank you for telling me, May. Talk to you later.
Alright, now I'm gonna go back into town so I can collect alibis. I think I will start with Lauren. This is Luminous Infusions right here.
Oh, you're here.
Yes, I am. This shop is really cool. I love the decor.
Thank you. It's taken a lot of years to get it the way I want.
I kind of imagine this is what an actual witch's shop would look like.
Yeah.
Seriously, you have all these herbs. Look, St. John's wort, mandrake root. You know, witches were just synonymous with people who used the old medieval ways of working with plants and animals, curing ills. They were healers, shamans, and confessors. You can see why some people might have been threatened by them.
I know, right? No leeches here, though. I draw the line at bloodsuckers. I'm glad you get it. A lot of people around here don't.
How so?
Some say I'm cashing in, not respecting history. People get so caught up in the death and judgment. But I was always interested in all of that lost knowledge, even as a kid.
I bet a lot of kids around here are fascinated by it.
Used to be.
You get a lot of people in? Maybe May Perry?
May. That's funny.
Why?
Look, she's had a hard time. She's not the only one. I've been the kid everyone looks at. You need friends to talk to. She doesn't want any.
She has her sister. Tegan cares about her.
Tegan protects what's important to Tegan. Sometimes that's May.
Okay, I'm not finished talking to her, though.
I was hoping I could borrow a key to the main Hathorn house.
Key? Oh, I don't have a key anymore.
You don't?
No, but Alicia does. If you ask her, she'll lend it to you. I'm sure.
Okay, I'll do just that next.
I'm sure you've been asked this before, but where were you on the night Hathorn house was burned down?
I was coming home from work, crossing through the cemetery. I could see the orange glow. By the time I got home, it was almost all gone. I called it in.
Were you the first one to call? Anyone see you earlier? Like an hour before?
I was in my shop.
Any customers?
No. Are you trying to say that I burned down the house?
No, I never said that.
Good. I've said it a million times, but I'll say it again for your benefit. I'm just glad she wasn't alive to see it. She loved that house, and I loved her. You understand?
Of course. You were the first person to see the fire?
Well, yeah. I was going home, and that's where the fire was.
You know the fire might help you keep your home.
I know that now, but I didn't before. It's a slim chance at best. I'd rather it was whole and shown to be mine by right.
But if that's not an option?
Nothing could make me want to destroy it.
I don't want to ask her this question because that leads to a puzzle which is optional and I don't want to do it.
Everyone says there are ghosts in this town. Is that true? What is it?
You know, I believe the dead stay dead. But I've seen ghosts recently in my own house.
Really? Who?
Wait, you believe me? I thought I was going crazy.
I believe there's an explanation. Who was it?
I don't know. A woman, wearing old clothes like the kind you find in Tegan's museum. I couldn't see her face.
So she saw that apparition too.
Real. I could hear her. I could feel her. She smelled like rotten fruit or something. You know, that gray, moldy smell that hits you in the back of your throat? Yeah, that.
That's pretty specific, actually. More specific than anyone else I've talked to.
I saw her in the Hathorn house. Watch out for her. She'll come to you. No doubt in my mind.
You remember where you were 3 nights back?
I was here. I told you already. I had the receipts to prove it. And I'm the only one who works here. Why?
Oh, no, just a related incident. I don't suppose there are any ghost sightings in your shop?
The spirits come and go as they please. I've seen them everywhere around Salem. But I've never seen one operate a point of sale.
Yeah, me neither. See you later.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the courthouse. Yeah, this is why I don't like the directions to move. Alright. Before I talk anymore to the judge or Alicia, I want to... Oh. Text from Ned. No problem. Alright, here's the evidence room.
I need to get Judge Danforth's permission before I investigate the burglary.
Okay, so now I'm gonna call Carson.
Damn. How's my girl doing?
Hey, Dad. I have a favor I need to ask you.
Of course. Shoot.
I need to investigate inside the Salem Courthouse, specifically concerning the burglary in the evidence room. Do you think you could call Judge Danforth on my behalf and get his permission?
Not a problem. You know, this reminds me, next time you see him, you should bring up the Lake Winnipesaukee Regatta.
Dad.
Yeah?
Maybe later.
Sure thing. Talk soon.
Alright. And then if I take a few steps forward, Carson will call back to say I'm all set.
You're all set.
Thanks, Dad.
Alright, so now I need to get the key code from the judge.
Just really proud of you, Nancy. I don't know how often I tell you that. I think it's not nearly enough.
Thanks, Dad. You know I learned it all from you, right?
Oh, now I know that's not true. The judge told me about a certain lock-picking incident. You certainly didn't learn that from me.
I may have picked up a few extra skills along the way.
I'd expect nothing less. Love you, kiddo. Go get him.
Alright.
No, not today. I can't.
And
There's
here
too
is
much
Jason Danforth.
Come on. Take a break. You need it.
Jason, I have had these protesters outside my window nonstop for days. I must deal with this situation. The longer it goes on, the worse it looks.
Yeah. Ooh, but I'm buying lunch.
You're buying? Really? With what?
You gotta get over this, Dad. It's not good for you. It's not healthy.
What are you talking about?
You resent me.
I don't resent you, Jason. Miss Drew, please, come in. We'll talk later, okay?
Oh, you have time for her, but not for me.
Please, Jason.
Hi, Jason Danforth.
Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew. You're visiting Salem, yeah? What do you think? Kind of a boring town beneath all the legends.
Jason, come on. We have a meeting.
Actually, it seems like there's a lot going on here.
Well, whenever you're up for some real excitement, look me up.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. He's still trying to figure out what he wants to do with his life.
Didn't want to follow in his father's footsteps.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he tried. Didn't have the dedication to follow through with the schooling. Anyway, let's get started.
Judge, everything okay?
What in the Sam heck is a Bitcoin?
A Bitcoin? It's a cryptocurrency.
A what?
It's a decentralized digital currency.
All these new made-up digital things just go too far, if you ask me. Nothing's ever been wrong with good old American Benjamins.
As you know, I want to investigate the crime scene. Could you give me the code for the keypad?
Oh, yes, about that. Well, you see, I had it written on a post-it note, but I seem to have misplaced it. It should be around here somewhere. Feel free to look for it.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. I love a good scavenger hunt.
Alright, so I gotta look here for the post-it note. That's it.
There's a number written on here.
That's the code, 0815. So now I will go insert that, and explore the evidence room. Okay, so I need to look here and here.
No glass on the floor. So the window was broken from the inside.
So it was staged. Alright, so I need to gather this list and look inside
now to figure out which ones
the drawers, using this to figure out what was stolen. If you open all of these drawers, you get an award, but the only ones you need to look at are into are number 6,
Interesting.
11,
Interesting.
and 18. All of them had Tegan's name on them.
Interesting. All of the stolen evidence was linked to the accused witch's claim to Hathorn House.
I'm not saying Tegan stole them, but they were linked to her organization. Alright,
It's dusty.
okay, I can't do anything more with the computer right now.
A map of Salem.
That will come into use later. I also need to look at this camera.
A CCTV camera. There might be footage from the day of the break-in. Should ask the judge about this. The break-in was staged. The thief must have come in through the door.
Just like I said, it was staged. Alright, so I will talk to the judge about that, but before I do, I'm gonna go talk to Alicia.
Miss Drew, how can I help you?
Hi, Miss Cole.
Alicia, please.
Oh, same. Nancy.
Great. So what do you need, Nancy? Any more paper clips, staplers, or perhaps a hammer drill?
I'm more of a pneumatic nail gun type myself.
Ha, nice.
You have a hammer drill in here.
In my closet. I'm a bit of a home improvement junkie. You have to be when you live in a house built in the 1800s.
Well, thanks, but I don't need any of those things. I do have some questions, though. You mind if I take 5 minutes of your time?
Please. I don't mind.
I don't... Some of these aren't as important as others, but I'm going to ask her everything.
I'm sure you've heard about the
because I just don't want to miss anything important to say.
Yes, unbelievable. You know, I've started asking myself, what is happening to this town? It used to be such a safe place. And now we have arson and break-ins. I'm worried there's a pattern of escalation here. I mean, is this the kind of place I want to raise children in?
Oh, you're trying to start a family.
I mean, yes. But with the amount that I work, when is there any time? I barely have enough time to do my hair in the morning, let alone go on a date after work. And to be honest, the type of people living in a place like Salem is, well, not really what I'm into. How about you?
I have a boyfriend.
Really? He doesn't accompany you on your investigative trips?
Well, he's in college right now, and we see each other when we can.
You've been dating long?
Yeah, a couple of years.
Okay.
No one said it was easy. We figure out how to make it work.
All I'll say is, most men don't understand what we go through. We have to fight to get a seat at their table, and then they want us to go home and be family makers. Some unsolicited advice from one working woman to another? Don't let his plans get in the way of yours.
Of course, they don't.
Whoa.
I'll
talk to her about everything.
What did you think? Kinda cute, huh?
Not the adjective I would use.
Different tastes.
Yeah, I think he's kind of like a fast food cheeseburger with extra cheese. And I'm more of a home-cooked meal kind of gal.
What can I say? I love cheese.
Me too.
So you know him well?
I know him. He does odd jobs for me sometimes. Doesn't hurt that he's easy on the eyes. He is kind of dumb, though.
I wouldn't really know, to be honest.
Listen, spare yourself the headache and just avoid him. Trust me, not much substance. He loves his car. That's all you really need to know.
Do you know who has access to the evidence room?
As far as I know, just myself and the judge.
That's interesting.
Yes, it is. Could one of them
I'm
have
not saying
staged the
this,
break-in?
but the judge occasionally leaves the evidence room unlocked. The man even locked himself in his own office, for pity's sake.
Oh, but did he?
Not that it matters. I was told the burglar came from the outside.
So it's safe to say you weren't here during the theft.
Are you liking me for this crime, Nancy?
No, I don't like anyone for this crime. Or any other crime for that matter. Just doing my research.
I was not here. I was running errands around town. Busy, busy, busy.
Do you have access to any of the CCTV footage?
Ah, no, sorry. I think that's the judge's purview.
Did you know that the break-in was faked?
Sorry, I'm not following.
Whoever broke in entered the evidence room without actually having to break anything. They tried to make it look like they broke in from outside, but they came in through the door.
I told the judge to lock that door. And considering how lax security is around here, I mean, you just walked right in. It could have been anyone. I'm just glad we upgraded the security since then.
Doing some follow-ups with the arson. Where were you that night?
Are you asking for my alibi?
Yes.
Well, yes, if you don't mind.
I was at a charity fundraiser, saving the piping plovers. Anyone in this town that works in an official capacity can vouch for me. Are you interviewing any of them?
I don't think I'll need to.
I'm a little bit surprised you'd even ask.
Just being thorough.
I can respect that.
Would you mind telling me what you were doing 3 days ago?
3 days ago. All day or...
Well, any info would be helpful.
Actually, why are you interested in this?
I was in Austria 3 days ago and witnessed a theft of a historical artifact there that, surprisingly, I believe is connected to this theft.
I see. I was talking to your father about that case.
Really?
Yeah. We chat sometimes. About work. Mostly.
Okay.
Ask him.
Sure.
You're a regular sleuth, aren't you? Picking up other cases now?
Not exactly. It's kind of related to the Hathorn house.
Yeah, let's see. I was home watching Jason cut the stump out of my front yard.
You hired Jason Danforth for that?
He's cheap, and he can't say no because he needs the money. Plus, I kind of like watching him suffer a little.
I wouldn't know why.
You know, I could use someone like you. A lawyer is always in need of a good private investigator. If your father would be okay with you working for someone else.
Alicia, I'm my own woman. I work for myself. But you've been very helpful, and I really appreciate it.
Good. Well, when you solve this case, let's talk.
Do you know Lauren Holt?
Owner of Luminous Infusions. Resident of the Hathorn Estate Carriage House.
So do you know her?
Absolutely. I represent her.
How's the case going?
Well, that's a bit of a confidentiality issue. But you are the daughter of a lawyer. So, without a will, there is no case. No one has been able to find it.
And without the will, the house goes to the state.
So I've got to figure out
I can try to get it
who burned the house,
twice,
where Francis's will is, and who stole the Book of Apologies, and who broke in here.
She mentioned you have a key.
A key?
Yes.
To the Hathorn house.
When I finish here at the courthouse, I'm going to explore the Hathorn house.
If someone finds you with it, I might have to say you stole it.
I'll make sure.
Yeah, I'll be discreet.
Thanks.
Here to help, Nancy. Hey, next time, please knock before entering, okay?
Why did you bring your hammer drill to the office?
Well, after the burglary, we realized that this place was in dire need of higher security. I ordered the keypad online and used the drill to mount it. I just keep forgetting to bring the drill back home with me.
That's impressive.
Yeah, still ended up calling a professional when the thing wouldn't stop beeping.
What did you mean when you said the people here are not your type?
Oh, you probably know by now. You've been around town, right?
I have.
It's all people with minds as small as the town itself. I mean, mean to sound harsh, but you can only meet so many with the same mindset before you see a pattern.
That's interesting. Did something happen?
Oh, nothing much. Sometimes I just wish this place would be a bit bigger, you know? More progressive. Imagine a revitalized town.
Do you think that can happen?
A woman can dream.
Yes, we can.
See you later.
Alright, now we'll go talk to the judge.
I went through the missing evidence and was able to get a list of everything that's missing. Judge? Judge?
I'm afraid I haven't been completely honest with you, Nancy.
I know.
What? You know?
Let's just say I can tell when someone is trying to hide something from me.
The reason Carson sent you to Mosem Castle was because I already knew what was stolen from the courthouse. Tegan Perry had assembled a packet of documents outlining her accused witch's claims on the Hathorn house. They were compelling, and I believe she had a real claim. But now, they're missing.
Yes, that's why the drawers were all in Tegan's name.
Yes. Oh, what a mess.
Alright, I'm gonna ask him everything.
Without any evidence or will, what's the legal status of the house?
Well, that is a somewhat complicated question. With so many moving parts and interested parties with crossover jurisdictions.
You're the one who decides who gets the house.
How did you know?
I can tell you're not happy about being the center of such a large decision.
Well, it's muddy, legally, and complicated for other reasons.
Because it's not just who lives there. It's tied up in the town's history.
Yes, not to be taken lightly.
Do you remember any details about the AW evidence?
I don't remember much, unfortunately. Oh, there was this key with its blade shape to spell AW.
And we have that.
Not sure what it was connected to.
Like this one?
Yes, that's it. Where did you find this?
Mosam Castle. I say both crimes are connected.
Yep.
The theft of the Book of Apologies and the theft of evidence from the courthouse.
Someone is going to great lengths to prevent the AW organization from having a
Then I guess
claim
that is what the AW on the key stands for.
That might be.
Practically everybody in this town. Everyone has
Yeah,
an
but there's
interest.
only
Some want it to be a museum,
one
others
person
a
interested in
carnival
all of
attraction.
this.
And I'm sure Lauren Holt just wants to live there.
I'll have to dig deeper.
Well, you'll need to do it quickly. I unfortunately must file the papers in 2 days.
Well, now at this
Otherwise,
point,
I
it's
lose
less than
control of
2
the property
days.
And it falls into the hands of the state. And I doubt they give a fig about anyone's opinions from this town.
I love a good ticking clock.
As long as it's not a bomb.
Where were you when this evidence was stolen?
If you can believe it, I was here, working. I have no reason to steal the evidence, trust me. It's giving
Well,
me
if only
headaches
he and
to care to
Alicia have access, it has to be one of them.
Do you have CCTV footage from the break-in?
Yes, we do.
So she's gonna need to look at that footage, but won't be until the next
Do
day.
you mind if I take a look at the footage?
Of course. It will take about a day to get the right footage. Come back tomorrow, and we'll be here waiting for you.
I'll do just that.
Do you mind me asking what you were doing 3 days ago?
That would be the day you visited Mosam Castle. Yep. Are you asking for an alibi, Miss Drew?
That's what she's
I'm
doing.
just trying to confirm what everyone was doing the day that the Book of Apologies was stolen.
I know it was stolen. But you know I'm the one that called your dad to have you go look for it to begin with.
Right. But other people might say they were with you.
I was at Salem District Court all day. So unless you're interviewing the fine folks who stole eggs from a plover's nest at Winter Island Beach, or triple parked outside the Wax Museum during the middle of the Harvest Festival, I highly doubt my schedule will have crossover with any of the alibis you're following up on.
Well, one more question.
One quick question for you, Judge. Do you remember where you were on the night the Hathorn house was burned?
Of course. I was having dinner with my son. Very expensive dinner because Jason got the 64-ounce tomahawk chop.
That sounds good. I love steak.
Ha! actually suspect me of committing this crime?
No. I just like to get the full picture of who was where, when.
Oh, good.
Right. Thank you, Judge. Also, I thought you should know there's a car parked outside in the handicapped spot.
Huh, you don't say. I'll have it taken care of. Goodbye now.
Goodbye. Okay, that's all I needed to talk to him about. Now I want to go to the Hathorn house. But, as it turns out, before I do, I want to talk to Jason, who is right here. Gotta get his alibi for both events.
You are correct, Jason.
The theft at Mosum Castle and the Hathorn House arson.
All about 3 nights ago.
Wait, we already went on a date?
We did not.
Definitely not.
Oh.
Where were you on the night Hathorn House was burned?
Oh, right. I was.
You remember?
Yeah, it's coming to me. Primal Cuts.
I'm sorry.
So that's the name of the
I
steakhouse.
was there with my dad. Great steak.
Well, so obviously, with they're there together, that alibi checks out for both of them. What I mean is, they have the same alibi, so they can't. Neither one of them could have committed the fire. I mean, set the fire or cause the fire, whatever you want to call it.
I actually wanted to know what you were doing 3 days ago.
Are you sure that's what you want to know?
Yes.
Yes.
I was actually digging out a stump in Alicia Cole's backyard.
You digging out a stump.
What? Yeah, not my favorite pastime, but I can't really say no to the money. I mean, it gives a good tan. Ladies can't say no to a hot bob.
Okay.
You don't believe me? Well, maybe you should ride with me to the beach. I can show you.
No thanks.
No thanks.
No, thank you.
Whatever.
See you later.
Alright, now I want to go to the house and explore. Then I will come back and talk to Tegan and Olivia to get their alibis. Oh, who could this be? Someone else. Oh, it's Joe. Look, there's like spaces in between the letters there. It's like he's trying to enunciate this, I guess, by putting spaces in between them. Okay, I guess that's the end of it. Okie dokie. Alright, just go through here and back to the house. Alright. I'll pick up the key.
The key should fit, but the door and lock are awry. The door needs more leverage.
Well, I know just the thing that can help. Turn here, and there's a crowbar. Alright, put the crowbar on the door.
This is more like it.
Now the key should work.
There we go. Now it fits.
Alright, time to explore. Oh look, a jacket.
A brand new jacket? Who would leave this behind?
Okay, I think I will take a closer inspection. Oh, something in the pocket.
A business card.
Ravencroft Witch Tours. Olivia. So this is her jacket?
Olivia Ravencroft. What were you doing here?
What indeed? Alright, this must have been Francis's room. Not much to see in here that's useful.
It's dusty.
But
Francis Tuttle needed this medical machine to stay alive. I wonder what will happen to it now.
yes. Alright. Whoa.
The entire second floor has burned down.
Not going any further.
Looks unstable. Not going any further than this.
Okay. Okay, the last place I need to look in the house is here. Yeah, there's
Walls are still
smoldering.
from the fire.
Oh, that's
making my eyes water.
Yeah, it would for me too. All right. Hey, look at this.
There's something peculiar about this mirror.
Yes. What's this symbol here?
Someone painted laurels on the mirror glass. But why?
Well, since I've seen that now, when I turn around and look at this desk,
An old secretary desk. Roaring 20s, maybe.
see this spot here? Hey. Okay, this is for Lauren. And this is a clue for a puzzle that will come later. But you can also look at the back of it. The will is in the house. Somewhere in Hathorn House.
A letter written in Francis Tuttle's own hand.
Okay, I've seen everything I need to see. Now I'm going to talk to Tegan and Olivia to get their alibis, and I also want to talk to Olivia about her jacket being found here. Alright. However, before I talk to Tegan, there's something here I want to look at. See this piece of the flyer I found in that ghost scarecrow? Well, it turns out you can make a match with it on one of these flyers.
Let's see. It's a long shot, but maybe one of these matches the piece found inside the fake ghost.
It is this one. See, look, see that moon? Alright. Here we go.
It's the same flyer.
Olivia's Witch Tour. Alright. I'm gonna talk to her about this as well. So I gotta get her alibis and talk to her about the flyer and her jacket.
Nancy, hey, how's the investigation going?
Pretty well. You know, it would really help if I could get May to talk to me.
She hasn't given her alibi yet.
No, and everyone seems to have one, except her.
But I don't think it's her.
Is it possible that it could be someone from outside of town? A visitor or something?
Absolutely. But statistically speaking, crime is rarely a random occurrence.
It's a mystery to me. You have anything you wanted to talk about?
I'll talk to her about everything.
Behind the Hathorn estate.
Right. Well, Judge John Hathorn was born and raised in Salem. His father was a decorated military man who had many real estate holdings throughout New England. And when Judge Hathorn became a justice, he tried to expand those holdings. Much of the land that the Hathorn estate was built on was actually seized property from accused witches.
So awful. I think the land stealing part was even mentioned in Olivia's tour.
Didn't expect her to actually care about the history. At the time, no one made the connection, not even in court documents. But it happened.
Do you think the fire is somehow related to Salem's history with witches?
What do you mean?
Like, is it meant as a symbolic gesture? Because that's how most witches died?
That was a European thing. No, they were more civilized in the New World. We hung our witches. Short drops.
I think it's hanged, though, not hung.
A couple more died.
Hung is what you say when you hang up
An elderly man who refused to testify
clothing.
was pressed to death.
Pressed?
To
They put a
someone
bunch of
who
heavy
is
stones on top of you.
executed by hanging. You say they were hanged, not hung.
Horrible.
She did not know the weight until she felt the freedom. Scarlet Letter. Also a descendant of Judge Hathorne.
Really?
Except Nathaniel Hawthorne was so horrified by
I
his
noticed that
history
it's
he
almost
added a W
identical
to-
spellings of Hawthorne and Hathorne. That's why I might accidentally say Hawthorne. It's saying Hathorne House.
Yep. We think our world is so much more advanced now, but we have a hard time escaping our past.
Where were you on the night of the fire?
I was at my boyfriend's watching a movie. Here, this is his number. You can ask him.
All right, I'm gonna have to call
for a long time?
Damien to
Yeah,
verify
he knows
Tegan's
I
alibi.
like him. I mean, I really do. He listens to me. Yeah, he's great.
Was he with you the whole night?
I mean, most of the night. I don't think he's capable of arson, if that's what you're suggesting.
You trust him?
Absolutely, 100%. Go ahead, call him. You'll see.
How did Frances Tuttle come to own the property?
Miss Tuttle bought it 30 years ago, cheap. It was falling apart. The former owners couldn't be located, so it was auctioned. She was a bit of a kooky lady living in a ruin like that, but she was kind. I mean, she took in Lauren like a daughter. That says something about someone, doesn't it?
I agree. Do you remember what you were doing 3 nights ago?
3 days ago? Well, I was probably working here. Why?
You were working at the museum. Can anyone confirm that?
Well, I'm always here.
But was anyone else here?
May was home all day, laying low, and Olivia wasn't here either. I don't know where she was, to be honest. You'll have to ask her.
So no one can confirm that? And you're sure May was at home?
She's barely left the house since the incident. People here treat her like she has an infectious disease. It's awful.
Well, if they look at her,
If she wants to sit
I
at
mean,
home on her
if she
phone.
looks worse than what we see here, then they probably would feel that even more.
Soon. So, I gotta ask, what do you get out of this?
I get a lot.
Really? You travel around, talk to all these people, deal with all their problems, put yourself in harm's way?
Not always. Alright, some of the time. I don't know. It's like there's these small obstacles that I enjoy working on, and they're interesting. But what I really love is the puzzle of humanity. What makes people tick? Why do people do what they do? It's always the hardest one to crack, because sometimes we do things that don't make sense. We're inherently irrational. Know what I mean?
You know, there's a theory about why these specific women were persecuted as witches. Some people believe that ergot, which is a fungus that grows in cereal grains, might have gotten into the food supply. It poisons anyone who eats it. Hallucinations, circulation issues, seizures. It would have made people look like they were possessed. Or made the judges think they were doing God's will. Or make the whole town go haywire.
No kidding.
A rational explanation for irrational behavior.
Indeed.
Just a theory. We'll never know. Anyway,
Or will we?
I don't want to keep you. Thanks for stopping by.
Well, I'll ask her about the accident May was in, although I think it's not
Can
pivotal
you tell me about
to
the
completing the
accident May
game.
was in when she was a kid?
Why do you need to know that? How is it important?
I didn't think it was, but everyone else sees reason to believe May is the one who burned Hathorne House. So that makes it important. I know.
It started with the arson, and she has other convictions on her juvenile record as well.
Oh, so
What
she does have
It
a
was an old shed near our home.
she does have a criminal record in juvenile.
She was in it one night. She shouldn't have been. Playing with candles, a lighter. I don't know. It caught fire. She was charged.
She was so young.
As a child?
Responsible. She shouldn't even have been there, and I'm the older sister.
It's not your fault. I'm sorry to upset you. It helps me to understand.
Just don't talk to May about it, please.
Alright.
Talk to you later.
Now I'm gonna talk to Olivia. And then I gotta call Damien. Yeah, I really hate this navigational system in this game.
Scented candles. Pretty standard gift shop material. Wait, broomstick? What kind of fragrance is that?
Hey, that looks like Suki from Shadow at the Water's Edge.
You're back! Great. Let me guess. More questions?
Spooky how you could tell.
Though it harm none, do as thou wilt.
Hey, that looks like the statue.
I'm saying I guess it can't do any harm.
The poses of the statue, I mean.
I've been going around asking everyone in town where they were on the night of the arson.
The night of the what?
Arson. At Hathorn House?
Why, I have no idea what you're talking about. Kidding, Nancy. Don't look so serious. I was here that night, doing my thing. I think there had to have been at least 20 people who can confirm that. It really stinks that Lauren is going to lose her home.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll ask her about the jacket and the flyer.
I found this jacket.
Oh my gosh, where'd you find it? I've been looking for this.
It was in the Hathorn House.
Hathorn House? What was it doing there?
I was hoping you could tell me.
I've never been there.
I don't know, but it had your business card in its pocket, so I knew it was yours.
What luck? That's great. Can I have it back?
Sure. I found this flyer in the cemetery. Is it yours?
Yeah. It's pretty torn up, but I'm sure it's mine. Where'd you say you found it again?
In the cemetery, stuffed in a fake ghost. Know anything about that?
Ugh, how do people in this day and age still litter? It's such a shame, especially bad with tourists, you know? They don't live here, they think it's all one big joke, and whoops, my trash and now your trash. They should imprison those people. I mean, just for a day, or something.
So, I've heard ghosts are haunting Salem.
Of course.
You believe it?
How could I not, when I've seen them with my own eyes?
Really? Can you describe what you saw?
Sure. It was dark, foggy. I was walking through the cemetery. Or was it the town square? I don't remember, but I do remember a ghost. No, multiple ghosts. Spirits.
And did you ever see any ghosts near Hathorn House?
As a matter of fact, I did. I told you that a coven of witches unleashed them on the town a few years back. They will not rest until they get their vengeance.
For what?
Let me guess. You can't find proof of a living soul present at the house the night it burned. Maybe the culprit wasn't among the living?
Please.
That sounds even harder to prove.
Have you seen the restless souls of Salem, Nancy?
I've seen something, but I'm not willing to just believe it's real. I need more.
Be careful. They'll still find you whether you believe in them or not. You might want to avoid the cemetery.
3 days ago, were you doing any witch tours?
3 days ago? No, I was not.
Okay. You remember what you were doing?
Actually, I had won a spa holiday at the Wayfarer Inn over in Marblehead. It was amazing. They used those glass cup things on my back. It was wicked crazy.
Oh. You have any receipts or...
It was all expenses paid. And I'd show you my back, but I'm a quick healer. Witch powers. It looks like it never happened.
Okay.
You know, I had a flyer for the spa, but I threw it away this morning. Sorry, I know I'm not being helpful.
It's okay. You are. Thanks. See you later.
Okay. Now I'll go outside and call Damien.
investigator currently working the Hathorn House case on behalf of Judge Danforth. Do you mind if I take up a minute of your time?
Go ahead.
Just wanted to follow up on some statements.
Statements made by
Tegan Perry,
Yes?
your girlfriend.
Right.
Where were you?
Sorry, but were these statements given to the police?
No. They were given to me, willingly.
Yeah, sorry. I work for Alicia, and I've learned to make sure that when you're being questioned, you always have a lawyer present. I don't want to sound like I'm guilty or complicit. I just know my rights.
Of course.
But you sound trustworthy.
Oh, thanks. How long have you worked for Alicia?
I've interned for her for a while, but she doesn't really pay attention.
You seem to know a lot about legal framework.
I listen to her on the phone. A lot. Anyway, I was with Tegan on the night of the fire. That's what you wanted to know, right?
Yeah. And what did you guys do?
Watched a movie.
Okay. Which movie?
Honestly, couldn't tell you. Tegan picks. You know, they're always some kind of vampire drama, apocalyptic, teenage angsty thing. Don't tell her as much as I know. I'm into hard sci-fi.
Oh, good to know.
Anything else, or?
No. Thanks for talking to me.
Yep. Sure. Bye.
Okay. And now that I've collected everyone's alibis, I get a call from Tegan.
You need to come here, quickly. Something's happened.
I'll be right there.
Whoa! Graffiti. We know the truth. Paris the accuser.
How did it come to
Liars. Perry equals Paris.
Sorry, Ned. Come on. Let's
Snitch.
get inside.
Traitors. Alright. So Tegan's in here. Gotta talk to her.
So I didn't tell you everything. You know, it's just been really hard.
It's okay. I understand.
When I started working at the museum, I was curious about our town's history. Because I think history is the most important thing. Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it. Right?
Of course.
Well, I found out something about my family. We changed our name. We used to be Paris.
Okay.
As in Samuel Paris?
And his daughter Betty were the first accusers of witches. They were directly responsible for the execution of numerous people. And they are part of my family.
So that's why the house has graffiti on it, because they know the truth. In fact, maybe that's where that note that I found in the wastebasket comes from, too.
I've never told anybody, and now everyone knows.
Why do you think anyone would do this?
I don't know. Maybe it's someone else who wants the Hathorn house. No one in AW is going to trust me after this.
Yeah, I think that letter is tied to this. Especially considering it was written in red. It wasn't graffiti, but a red pen. So saying I know, I think, I really don't know what else it could be. But I think that letter ties to people, to these messages that they know the truth. Okay, now Nancy is calling Frank.
Hey guys.
And
Can
Joe.
you give me an update?
Hey guys, can you give me an update?
Nancy, I have missed talking to you. I need some rationality in my life.
Complaining about rationality is inherently irrational.
Oh, isn't it?
What's going on? Everything okay?
Not really. I'm at the Perry house. Someone vandalized it with graffiti.
Really?
Turns out the Perrys are descendants of the Paris family. A family who was responsible for sending some of the accused witches to their death.
Wow, doesn't she run that justice group, Accused Witches?
Exactly. Explains why she's so dedicated to the cause. She knew and was trying to make things right, I guess.
So, someone is trying to embarrass the Perrys. Means our suspect is still in town.
Looks like. Have you found anything?
Nope. Nothing here. It's been dead quiet. It's a joke. We're, in a cemetery.
If you have to explain it, it's not a joke.
I get it. Listen, things are a little tense here, so I'm gonna stay with Tegan. Can you update me if you find anything, please?
No problem, partner. Western joke. I mean, we haven't really discussed the whole detective partnership thing yet, so...
Frank, not a good time.
Right. Talk soon.
If you're done being awkward, I could use your help.
What? I'm not awkward.
Whatever you say, partner.
Let's finish our search and get out of here, okay?
Sure, but don't rush. We're here to prove the existence of ghosts. That requires steady patience.
And steady equipment. Speaking of which, how are we doing on that front?
All set. I'll use the antenna to search for suspicious cold spots while you move around with the Ghost Wavelength Spectral Analyzer 2.5 and look for disturbances from the other side.
The Spectral Analyzer? Anyway, are you sure it actually works?
Of course. I built it myself.
Alright, so this is what they're doing now. Now it's been it's switched from playing as Nancy to Frank.
Have to stay optimistic about these things.
And I guess this ghost hunting notebook is homemade too?
Thoroughly researched. But yes, it is.
Alright. Yeah, so it's telling me that. So let me look at this. The ghost hunting notebook. Alright. So what I'm looking for is cold spots to uncover ghostly presence. So I have to hold this antenna to search for ghost activity. The other moves in close to adjust the spectral analyzer scanner settings. When the scanner picks up an unknown wave, adjust the search parameters using the knobs on the device. The scanner's wavelength has to perfectly align with the unknown wave. So I'm going to be looking for 3 cold spots. It'll start to go from orange to red once, and it'll change on the screen when I find the spot. Okay, so it's turning orange. I'm close. Okay, so I have to adjust these knobs to make this wavelength match these. This is the frequency knob. This is the amplifier knob. Or, yeah. Did I say that right? Yeah, amplitude. Alright, so let's see. When I turn... Oh, I hate this puzzle, having to control it. When you rotate the amplitude knob to the right, you will make the wave peaks taller. If you move it to the left, it'll make them shorter. So similarly, when you rotate the frequency to the right, you get more waves. If you rotate it to the left, you get fewer waves. So I've got to... All right. Okay, now it's picking up a little. I hate this puzzle because it's hard for me to use the mouse to grasp it while I in order to turn the knobs, but it's moving ever so slowly, so I've got to make it match. All right, getting close to the height. Leave that. Alright, I'll leave that as it is for now. This I've got to turn to the right because I need to make more wavelengths. Alright. Yeah, I'm still not there. Let's see, there are 8 wavelengths it looks like, so I've got to... Alright, so I'm getting closer. I think when they turn green like that, it means I'm getting in focus. Alright. Okay, I still have like almost 6, so I need to change it. Okay, I think I definitely have to move this a little more, this height. Alright, maybe this'll... I can't tell when it's like this if I need to keep moving to the right or to the left. No. Well, they're starting to all get out of focus, so I'll just go to the left. Alright, I think I'm getting there. Alright, I'm getting there. Darn, it's still a little bit out of focus. You'll know that it's right if Frank, you have them matched up and Frank's, well, he'll say something. Are they too... Maybe I'm making them a little too tall. All right. Finally. Ugh, that was a hard one. I mean, well, it's not hard finding the spots. It's, yeah, holding the mouse down to turn them so you match it. Right, I'm getting close. Ugh, well, I hope this one's a little easier. Let's see. That might be close, but I need to adjust the frequency to make more waves. No. Okay, this is a little... needs to... I guess that's close with the height. I mean, yeah, the height. Well, I'm getting there. Nope.
I've adjusted the
Great.
scanner, but it shows no real signs here. Are you getting any other signals?
Let me check.
Alright, one more. There we go. Okay. Just the height, make it taller. And it looks like I won't have to adjust the frequency too much then, because these look like they're almost at the same height. Alright. I think it's almost there. Yeah. Almost, but I... Alright, got them all. Whew! Man, I hate that puzzle. Really takes makes my fingers sore from holding the mouse down to adjust it.
Well, it seems like some sort of machine. But what's a device like this doing in a graveyard? Something's up.
Oh, that's a motion detector. How weird is that?
Alright, put your equipment down. Your plan didn't work. Now we're tracking this so-called ghost my way. Let's see what else we can find.
But I just finished setting everything up. Fine, fine. My eyes are peeled.
Alright, to find out more, I have to go into the woods.
Should we really be doing this? I'm already having second thoughts.
Of course we should, worrywart. What is Nancy gonna think if we return empty-handed because you chickened out?
That's not... I am not scared, Joe. We are doing this.
Onwards. Alright, so here I am in the woods, and there are a couple of objects here I need to look at. One of them is right here. It was that jack-o'-lantern. If I could get Joe out of the way, but, well, there are a couple of other things here, like this.
There's a strange powder on the ground. Ashes. Judging by the remnants, herbs were burnt here.
Like incense? Could be something
Alright, so
spiritual,
those ashes are another thing.
Let's see what else we find.
And, right here is a fog machine.
Looky here. An affordable but effective fog machine. Should be able to cover this whole part of the forest in a layer of mist. Whatever happened to good old natural hauntings?
There's nothing natural about our findings here. This reeks of foul play.
Alright, alright, now I want to get to that jack-o'-lantern.
Check out the spooky jack-o'-lantern. Innocent Halloween prank or sinister scare?
In the dark, it can easily be mistaken for something supernatural.
Alright, and there's one more thing for me to see. And it's over here, I think. Yep, here it is. this rope and pulley.
Rope. This was used to make something move to or from the branches.
Motion detector, fog machine, pumpkin head.
Rope, burnt incense. Well, you finally going to admit you were wrong?
Of course not. All we've proven is that there are no ghosts here.
So you still think ghosts exist?
I think we can't prove they don't not exist.
Say that again?
Look, the absence of proof does not mean that we can disprove their existence, but what it does tell me is that what Nancy saw was not a real ghost.
So who has something to gain by setting up a fake haunting?
Olivia.
Olivia. There's gotta be some evidence linking her to this. There's no way she brings gear here every night. She must have a stash.
But where?
At the museum.
Ask her. To the museum.
Alright. So, gonna back out of here and leave the woods, if I can find my way out. Back to the museum, into Olivia's store.
We've got what we came here for. Next stop, the museum.
Hey, before we do this, shouldn't we call Nancy?
What? Why?
Of course, if she's not here, how did they get inside?
We should check in with her.
Oh, there were some Cocoa Kringle bars on the
we'll do
table here.
Oh, so what is our thing exactly?
Ghost busting.
So now that's your thing. Alright. There are a couple of things for me to see here.
A brochure all about Abigail Hathorne Woodley's life and disappearance. Work in progress.
She's clearly important to Olivia. In some way.
And then this.
Hey, look! A list of mysterious symbols.
And I want to look at this. Because there's more to it on the back. Alright.
There's a gravestone map on the back. If this isn't suspicious.
I don't see Abigail Hathorne Woodley's grave on here, though. Would have been too easy. No matter, we'll find her.
Alright, well, her grave is right where the X is. And some of these are marked on the map here, others are not, but I will just do a little hunt showing you each of these gravestones that are supposed to be here before I go to the one that is Abigail's. And before I leave, there's something we can look at right here. This box.
Flyers, water bottles, rope, pulleys, motion detectors. These are the
so she did set those things up.
Look, some of it's missing.
Alright, back to the cemetery. Okay. Alright, so... I can't go through this again. Alright, well... First gravestone right here that's supposed to be, but not marked on the map, is that of Judge Hathorne. Then this one here. Turn this thing. Alright, Samuel Paris. The second unmarked grave on the map. Then over this way. Okay. That is Alexander Bell, which is marked. And Roger Conant, how do you say that? And then here is Doherty Cromwell, and then so these are all the gravestones with these leaves on them. So Abigail's grave is right here.
Is that a box underneath the gravestone?
Okay, so it doesn't have leaves, but I mean like all those with names on them.
This is good evidence. Aren't you glad we broke into the museum?
So they did break in, but it wasn't a puzzle.
No, not really.
Which is confusing to me.
I'm going to go ahead and guess that this will decipher the paper we found in the gift shop. Check it out.
Alright, so yeah.
A decryption device of some sort. Time to put you to good use.
Alright, so what you need to do for this puzzle is this wheel is never going to move, but these two will, or at least this one will for most of it. For what it's saying is that you need to have like these letters in both the main Arabic alphabet, if that's what they are, the alphabet and the Greek alphabet lined up with the runes. So what you need to do here is move this wheel, have the the H lined up with the Greek O here, and then so then the O has to line up with this rune. All right. Yeah, that's, and then to decipher it, then you click on select letters, so you can rotate the cipher and choose the letters to interpret what is on each line here. So I'm going to do that quickly because I know what they say. Alright, that one down. I don't have to move this inner wheel anymore, but I have to move the second wheel. Okay, so then I have to move this symbol here. I do not know the letters of the Greek alphabet, so you'll have to forgive me if I'm saying them incorrectly, but this symbol here must go line up with the runes with with those 5 dashes of that on the right side, and I think that's this one here. Okay. Oh yeah, so this one never has to be moved again. This one has to though. And let's see, now I can select the letters. Alright, now for the next one. Now this U-like symbol has to line up with the room with 3 dashes to the left. Let's see. I think that is this one down here. Now I can select the letters. Alright, let's see, the 4th line. This symbol here lines up, I mean this, this symbol lines up with room with the dash to the 1 dash line to the right. Okay, that's it right there. Alright, now I can put that out. So it's saying restock wands, grocery shopping, inventory, just do it. Sounds like this isn't anything important, just a list of chores to do. Cat maintenance. Does it have something to do with that cat, like on her desk? Alright, now to the last one. Okay, now I know that's a beta, and it looks like it has to be lined up with the 5 lines to the left. That room with 5 lines to the left. Alright. This one I only have to move a little bit. Okay. And now get stock from Lauren?
Cool, let me see. Oh, this is just a list of chores.
It's dated tonight. Get stock from
Lauren
Holt.
Yep.
Oh, hey!
Hey, look who's here.
What's the rush?
Abigail Hathorne Woodley.
What?
We found Abigail Hathorne Woodley's grave.
What are you talking about? It's not here.
This tastes really good.
A little late for high tea, but it's good quality.
Frank's not much of a connoisseur.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. It's just a bit strong.
Don't worry about it. Lauren's got some of the best stuff.
Oh, so they're drinking tea from Lauren's shop.
So I usually use the meal order service. She is not my biggest fan. Today was an exception.
You're dodging our question.
I am.
Abigail Hathorne Woodley's ghost.
Oh, yeah. That. Okay, well, I may have helped stimulate everyone's imaginations a little. You know, it's good for business. What I did isn't illegal.
Maybe, but it seems like you're doing it to keep people away from the Hathorne house.
Yeah. What are you trying to...
Hey, what's going on here?
Nothing. What, are you saying that I burned down the Hathorne house?
Maybe.
Well, no. We wouldn't make an accusation like that unless we had actual evidence.
What evidence do you need? She's guilty.
Okay, wait a minute. I'll admit, I rigged up a little theatrical show for tourists and the like, but there's actually a real ghost here. Lauren saw it.
No, you can't have it both ways.
Joe.
I am calm. Don't say that. it? Who's there? Where?
The apparition.
There! Right there! Right there!
So now they've seen it.
A ghost.
In the cemetery.
Are you serious? You're serious. Okay. Can you describe to me what you saw?
Just like you said. I can't believe it.
You see? They exist. I've never seen anything like it. And her eyes.
Wait, her?
Yeah?
That wasn't a woman.
Looked like a woman to me.
To be fair, I couldn't see her eyes.
It was a man with black eyes.
That's not who I saw. I saw a woman, and I couldn't see her eyes.
Wow. So I'm the only one still grounded in reality here?
Wait, you saw a woman and you saw a man. But it was the same apparition?
How could that be?
This is puzzling.
Well,
what is that supposed to mean?
You never believed. Now there's proof.
Oh, please, Olivia. You never believed in ghosts. It's all theater to you. Only thing you believe in is making a buck from real-lived pain.
Isn't that what you do?
History is different than legend.
It's no legend, Tegan. All three of us saw something. It's real.
Did you find anything else at the cemetery?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, so I was rigging up fake hauntings to scare tourists. Big whoop.
What? Are you serious? Scaring people? Someone could have gotten hurt. You always take things too far.
Get over yourself, Tegan. The only reason people come to this town is for the thrills, not old crockery and moldering period costumes.
No one gets scared or hurt in a museum.
That's the problem.
Hey, everyone, enough. Calm down. Remember, we're here for May.
Yeah, well, where is she?
She's in her room. Did you happen to see the red spray paint on our house on the way in? Well, she did. She knows what's going on here. My parents are going to flip.
Olivia, what you saw was in no way related to your scare setup.
No, it was real. I couldn't get anything close to that. It was terrifying.
It looked real.
Did you track down any new leads for the arsonist? Okay, I'll go first. So far, the evidence seems to be indicating that someone is lying about their alibi.
Didn't you interview everyone?
Everyone except for May. But I don't think she did it.
Nancy, if you're missing an alibi, wouldn't you think that that person has something to hide?
Yes.
May is protecting something, and I need to figure out what or whom. But I just have this feeling.
Well, don't stop there. Go on.
I don't know yet, but I think it's someone else. Look, we're not going to get the answer tonight. Let's try again tomorrow. It's been a long day.
Olivia, you can stay here tonight, if you want.
Thanks.
The couch, unfortunately. All the other beds are taken.
Speaking of which, where's Deirdre?
She said she might be late. I'm sure she'll be back soon.
Huh. What is she doing at this time of night?
Alright, that's the end of day 2. Now I'm playing as Nancy again, and here's on day 3, the final day. So I gotta go downstairs. Everyone's gonna meet for breakfast again.
Nancy!
But I don't have to make Johnny cakes again.
So what time did you get home last night?
I'd like to just eat my breakfast without being interrogated. Is that okay with everyone? Is it?
Okay.
I've already answered a litany of questions from these two. You want to ask them. I'm sure they'd love to tell you.
Okay. Ow.
What's wrong with you?
My hands feel like pins and needles. I think I slept on them or something.
Yeah, me too.
Same.
Uh-huh. So, is anyone going to tell me what happened yesterday?
I visited the Hathorn house. And I found Olivia's jacket in plain view.
Seems too obvious.
It is.
Olivia has been involved with some scare pranks in town, mostly drumming up business for her tour. But we don't think she's a suspect.
Her alibi?
She was working.
Working?
As was everyone else in town at the time. Minus May, of course. There's definitely a will.
Okay. Do we have it?
No, but I found a letter written by Francis Tuttle specifically stating that a will exists and was written for Lauren.
Could have been burned in the fire.
Could be the reason for the fire.
None of this helps May. We need a perp, not a possible piece of paper that no one can find.
A perp?
We should still try to find it. It might be motive. And it would mean the difference between keeping or losing a home. Well, they saw it.
It?
An anomalistic paranormal projection.
You mean a ghost?
That's exactly what I mean. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay. Anyone else see it?
Olivia Ravencroft.
The witch?
Except she claims to have seen Judge John Hathorne, not Abigail Hathorne Woodley.
Well, there you have it. She sees something different than all of you. Clearly she's lying. She probably rigged the whole thing up.
I don't think so, Deirdre. It's not an act. She was genuinely scared.
Ergo.
Therefore...
No, sorry. Not ergo. Ergut. Your hands.
Ergot poisoning. You really think it's possible?
Mass psychogenic illness by more than one person. Hallucinations, vasoconstriction in the hands and feet.
Pins and needles.
Exactly.
Wait, what? What is that?
Yeah.
But how?
Food or drink?
Intentional?
In this town, I'd believe it.
What are you guys talking about?
We could have been poisoned with ergot.
Poisoned? What?
The symptoms match, and it's not without precedent, especially here.
Oh.
There's a theory that the accusers of the Salem witch trials were exhibiting strange behavior, but it wasn't witchcraft. It was because they had eaten rye infected by ergot spores. It causes hallucinations. It was also pretty common 300 years ago.
I had an acai super muscle builder smoothie for lunch yesterday. I did not eat some sort of Pilgrim-era rye porridge. So how could I get poisoned?
I don't know. But I'd like to see if there are any sources of ergot in town.
Good idea.
Yes.
I'll start with the judge. I should finally be able to get the CCTV.
Yes, so that's what I need to do today.
Right, Joe? Can you guys check the cemetery for any traces of ergot?
I'm not sure our ghost hunting equipment is...
We'll figure it out.
But I don't even know what an ergot spore looks.
We'll figure it out.
Deirdre, you can...
No.
Oh. Okay.
Time is running out. If we don't clear May's name soon, I hate to think what this town will do to her. I'm coming with you. You better not let me down.
Alright. Now to go back into town. So I want to go to the courthouse to access the tapes. Oh, no protesters today. Well, there's Jason, but I'll wait to talk to him. I want to talk to his dad first.
What? No skipping through the halls this time?
I've just realized that this case has taken a turn.
About time. How do you figure?
Intentional poisoning usually has one goal: to eliminate the target. Someone was trying to kill us. Ergot poisoning at high enough doses
ends in gangrene. Which, yeah, is pretty bad, but it's not.
I have to after this, I'm gonna find the boys again and ask if they found any found any ergot traces. But I also want to talk to Olivia because I think maybe she was poisoned as well.
Have in common.
What?
They're women.
Are you saying they're all witches, or that this is a witch hunt?
I'm saying it's Salem.
All right. Oh, Alicia's here.
Can I help you, Miss Drew?
Here for the
I'm
footage.
here for the CCTV footage.
Yes. You can use this on the evidence room computer. You know where that is, right?
Yeah, I found the PIN code here. Remember?
Of course you did. Now run along.
Run along?
Okay.
You know,
I got that
just
flash
realized
drive that'll
I
have the
never
footage.
followed up with you two about what you were doing on the day the AW evidence was stolen.
You know, Nancy, this detective thing is really sweet and all, but we are in the middle of something important here, okay?
What are you doing?
Initiating the process of handing over Hathorn House to the state. So
I gotta find that will, too.
What?
It's our only option.
But you work for Lauren. It's her home.
And I'm getting her an extra 90 days before she's evicted, which is 90 more than she would have had without me. So we're a little busy right now, because we need to file this by the end of the day.
And May Perry?
What about May Perry?
Is she being charged?
I won't discuss this. It's an active criminal investigation. But from what I've heard, an arrest will happen later today.
Yeah, well, do you have any
So
proof
please,
that she
can you both
did
leave
it?
us?
Come on, Deirdre. I have the drive.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the evidence room.
Okay, distract me, Drew, so I don't go back in there and smash things.
With what?
Tell me some inane detail from your life so I feel better. One where you come off badly. I know. Tell me what Ned said when you told him you saw a ghost.
Oh, shoot. I totally forgot. I said I'd call him back and I didn't.
You forgot? Do you even want a boyfriend, Drew? Because that is a fine young man some other girl might appreciate more than you.
Some other girl?
Yes. Like a nice girl who knows him well and thinks he's cute and would remember to call.
You know I'm a detective, right? This mystery girl, not so mysterious.
Shucks. I was trying to throw you off with nice. Oh, come on. You're in no danger from me, Drew. You could never call Ned again, and he'd still be sitting by his phone waiting for you.
Maybe. After this, I'm going with him on vacation. No cases.
I think you'd hate that. You need a case. You're a mystery addict. Get into help. Romance, adventure, a tropical location with stunning sunsets.
That actually sounds like an amazing idea.
I know. Also, I hate you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Deirdre.
Carson's calling.
Nancy, how's my favorite daughter doing?
Only daughter.
Alright, after I talk to him, then I'm gonna go to the evidence room.
You okay? How's the case coming along?
Not well. I have a bunch of alibis, but I'm missing something. Then there's the book of apologies that's been stolen, and the arson, and a break-in at the courthouse.
Hey, slow down. Let's focus on one person at a time. Who's on your list?
Alright. I'm gonna tell him about everyone.
Tegan Perry,
then get back to business.
In the center of town.
The gatekeeper of the town.
You mean like the keeper of the town's history?
Exactly. Anyone who runs a museum has a vested interest in keeping that history alive. I don't know Tegan, but I don't doubt that she feels some ownership over the town's past, present, and future.
So she wouldn't want to destroy Hathorn House.
But?
Well, she runs the Accused Witches organization. She's very passionate about their cause. Like, extremely.
Being passionate and being destructive are two different motivations. It's not impossible, but it is implausible.
May Perry is the primary suspect for the arson.
And why is she the prime suspect?
She's the only one who won't give an alibi for the night of the Hathorn House arson.
I see.
And she's been in trouble for a fire before, when she was a kid. Seems people want to believe the worst of her. She has a reputation for being weird and a loner.
None of that explains why she won't give an alibi now.
She plain refuses. Seems to me like she's doing it to protect someone.
Or a group.
Her sister runs the Accused Witches. But May doesn't seem too invested in their cause.
She could be protecting multiple people. Maybe the whole town is in on it. I think uncovering her alibi is the key to unlocking this whole case.
Yeah, you're probably right. If I could only get her to talk to me. There's a woman who claims to be a real witch, Olivia Ravencroft.
That's quite the name.
She's quite the personality. She lures everyone to her witch tour in the square, performing street magic. It's really something.
She sounds like an entrepreneur.
But would she be motivated to burn down a historic building in her own town?
Could add to the value of her tour. The myth of the cursed town of Salem.
She also pushes this whole ghost narrative, suggesting a restless spirit might be responsible for the arson of Hathorn House, that they were set loose by a coven of modern witches seeking revenge.
That could be a play to make money from tourism. It's cynical, but in today's day and age, I don't doubt it.
There's something interesting about the whole coven thing, though. Not cracked it yet.
Witches in Salem. Careful with that.
You know I am. Also, I discovered she uses smoke bombs in her magic shows.
Could be a pyrotechnical accident.
Or intentional.
Yes. Who else?
Lauren Holt is the supposed heir of the Hathorn House estate.
Why supposed?
She's the adopted daughter of the previous owner, Francis Tuttle. And while Lauren claims there's a will, no one has been able to find it.
How did her relationship with Miss Tuttle seem to you?
Close. But then wouldn't Francis have kept the will available if that was the case? Either way, I struggle to justify why she would burn down the house.
Oh, any number of reasons. She could feel that the house is Ms. Tuttle's and refuses to let it pass into anyone else's hands. If any of these other players have their eyes on repurposing it as a museum or entertainment venue, she could view that as an affront to Ms. Tuttle's memory.
Well, she also lives there. Not in the burned part, in a separate carriage house.
By burning it, perhaps she hopes to ruin the chance of anyone else using it, and to stay on the property indefinitely.
Judge Danforth.
Okay.
Look, he's coming on strong trying to pin the crime on a girl without any evidence. It's a bit...
strange.
Judgmental, that's what I would say.
He's supposed to be impartial, but he's really going after this one teenage girl, May.
Well, look, he was like a mentor to me in college. We've kept in touch, but I do not know all the details of his situation. Is he in financial trouble? Is this a ploy to get a piece of property? I don't know.
Which would be ironic, because that's exactly what Judge Hathorn did in 1692. But May isn't involved, at least from what I can see, in the question of ownership of the house.
Could be about the people May is related to. Go after her as means to hurt the ones she loves. It's extremely unsettling for a judge to do that, but it has happened before.
Alicia Cole is helping Lauren Holt, the supposed heir, with paperwork. Alicia claims she was running errands around town.
Oh, she was.
She was.
Yeah, I was talking to her on the phone about Lauren Holt's case. Huh, look at that. I'm confirming her alibi. Well, that doesn't happen very often.
Alright, gonna get off.
Later. Thanks.
Okay. I actually need to go into Alicia's office, since she's not there, and find something else I can use in the evidence room.
A demolition offer for the Hathorn house. Why in the world would Alicia have this?
Why indeed? But there's something else for me to pick up. This
looks like some kind of map. The requested section of the Salem Waterworks. Marked an access point. Why would Alicia have this?
Alright. Well, before I watch the footage, I want to look at the map.
A map of Salem.
Because the Waterworks map can be used on it.
Let's see here. If I align the Waterworks map properly, I should be able to figure out which area it represents.
Alright. And when it's, as you've seen, like with the flyer piece in the museum, when it matches up, it turns yellow.
The Hathorn
house.
I need to know what's at that mark.
So another trip to the Hathorn house is in order. Okay, so Now I put the USB stick in.
Well, I think Jason is lying to us. I'm hoping the CCTV footage will prove it.
All right.
News. The footage isn't sorted.
Yes, it needs to be sorted.
In a timeline.
Yes, and I'll do just that, but first I want to take a glimpse at it. Not all of this video footage will be used.
Huh? Creepy.
Alright, so what I have to do is, let's see, I have to first start by, putting, it starts with cam outside at 0, copy the frame, and then that'll appear. Now I have to move this down, so I have to pick the video source that will appear at this one. That will be the entrance. So I gotta copy the frame then. Now I move to 2, choose the footage, which will be the hallway, copy, and now to 3. Then the next 4 will be in the men's room. And again, at 4, 5, and 6. Now on to 7, hallway. Alright, now I have to move this over. Let's see, move this, scroll this down. So at 8 will be the evidence room, copy frame, then again. Alright, so then at 10 seconds, cam hallway. Alright, now at 11 seconds, the entrance, copy, and then the last 4 seconds will all be cam outside. Hey, what about that car?
Yes. Let's see. It's a shame we can't make out the perp's face.
Perp?
What? Isn't that what you call them?
Suspect, Deirdre. This isn't a crime show.
Well, I kind of like using it. Maybe that's my calling card. And yours is, well, whatever it is that you do.
Thanks.
For what?
I think that's the first compliment you've ever given me. It's not a very good one.
But I'll take it.
Don't get used to it, Drew. Come on.
This car looks like our best lead.
I swear I saw one just like this parked outside the courthouse. We should check it out.
I'll do just that. In fact, I want to talk to Jason while I'm out here, too. Hey, is that the car?
Ha! Found it.
Well, now I can talk to Jason.
Ladies.
Boy.
So, what's up? You guys looking for directions, or...?
You seem to hang out a lot in the square.
Well, yeah.
It's a good vantage point of the whole town.
Yeah.
Oh, look. I can see the courthouse from right here. Can you see it, Nancy?
I can.
Yeah, you can see a lot of buildings from the square. It's a square.
So did you see anyone on the day the AW evidence was stolen from the judge's office?
No, because I wasn't here. I was working for Alicia.
What kind of work?
Helping her run errands.
What errands?
Dry cleaning and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Look, just ask her. She'll confirm it.
We will ask her, Jason. Thanks. Whose car is that parked in front of the courthouse?
That's Alicia Cole's car.
You're sure?
Yeah. I washed it last week. And the week before that. And the week before that. And the week...
Yeah, okay. We get it.
Do you know May Perry?
What? May? Yeah. Why? What does she have to do with this?
Because she's going to be arrested for these crimes by the end of the day, unless we start coming up with answers.
What are you talking about? That's ridiculous. There's no way she has anything to do with this.
Wait, do you know May? Like, know her?
Yeah.
Do you talk to her?
We know she doesn't have anything to do with these crimes, but everyone thinks she does, and that's good enough to get her into serious trouble.
Well, that's too bad.
Alright, I've talked to him about everything. Well, I want to go back to the house, but I want to talk to the boys, Olivia and Lauren again. See if they have any insight on the ergot poisoning. Oh, there they are. Ned.
Ned!
Nancy?
Oh, I'm so glad to hear your voice. You have no idea.
Really?
Yes? Why wouldn't I be?
Well, you know, we haven't really been talking much lately.
I know. It's just
that you're busy with your life, and I've been busy with mine, and...
Ned, I've missed you so much.
Yeah, me too.
Can we go on vacation, just you and me, together for once?
Vacation? Why, I just got off fall break.
Yeah, I know. But next break, will you go with me?
Of course, I'd love to. I'm there, but...
No excuses. We'll think of something fun to do. Deirdre had an interesting idea I wanted to run by you.
You spoke to Deirdre? And about me?
I know. This is the craziest case. I can't wait to tell you all about it.
You know, I'm actually really glad that you picked up. Because I really wanted to have a longer conversation with you about...
Nancy, come here.
Hang on a second, guys. You know, we will have that conversation about everything.
But I take it now's not a good time. Listen, I understand. It means a lot that you're trying. I just want you to be safe.
I don't want to worry you with the details. This case has been crazy, but I'm working with some good people and it's going to be okay. I'm going to be okay. Okay?
I've never heard you talk like this. Should I be worried?
No. The Hardy Boys are here and...
Oh, really? Both of them?
Yeah. You know, they're kind of a team.
Right?
Yeah. Both of them. Like I said.
Oh, good. They'll look out for you. Nan?
Yeah?
I love you.
I love you too. Talk soon. Bye.
Alright, I want to talk to them now. Huh, who could that be? Oh, Tegan.
This is taking too long.
It's actual science, Joe. Real science takes time.
Ghost hunting is real science. In some circles.
Alright, so I gotta ask them what they ate or drank to get an idea of where the ergot was coming from.
Well, you find anything?
I've been testing the soil from various sites around the cemetery. So far, nothing. We'll keep looking, but I don't think the source of the poison is here.
That's what I've been saying.
Don't worry about him. He's just agitated with all the looks he's been getting.
Digging in a cemetery looks very suspicious.
There are worse things.
Let's backtrack. What did you guys eat and drink around the time of the ghost appearance?
Yes, that's why I want to ask Olivia too, because ergot poisoning accounts for hallucinations.
So we drank it.
And so, since Olivia was there too and saw the ghost.
In the middle of a cemetery?
Drink expert
the tea?
Here. Man loves a good beverage.
Maybe that's it.
You were barely able to get your drink down.
Boys, focus. Where exactly did Olivia get the tea?
She had just bought it from Lauren Holt.
That's why I gotta talk to Lauren
The
too.
water for the tea.
No idea. I'd ask either of them.
Yes, that's why I'm gonna do that.
And figuratively.
You know, we're not boys. It's just part of our name.
Uh-huh.
Whatever you say.
Alrighty, dighty.
See you later.
Oh. Yeah, I just really hate how, like, it... Just with a touch of the mouse, almost just like a split second, you can change it from one arrow to another, and so I can go in the wrong direction when I don't want to. Okay, well, Tegan's here, but I don't need to talk to her, so I'm gonna ask Olivia.
How are you feeling, Olivia?
I didn't sleep at all.
Because she's been poisoned.
I still have that ghost in my head and my hands.
Feel like pins and needles?
Right? Like pins and needles.
Yeah? How'd you know?
We think we were poisoned by ergot.
Ergot? Really? What's that?
It's a fungus.
A fungus? What?
By food or drink.
How?
What did you eat yesterday?
Eat? Why?
Just humor us.
Well, I had a breakfast cantaloupe, and then I had lunch at Kale Me Crazy. It's this vegan place.
Uh-huh. What did you have?
Kale salad, chickpeas,
Yes,
raisins,
chickpeas.
with 1,000 witches dressing.
Not very fungal.
So, if the food doesn't have it,
anything to drink?
How about
yesterday?
the tea that you
Coffee
drank?
at breakfast, fair trade, obviously. Smoothie at Kale Me Crazy, and tea.
What kind of tea?
It was a matcha.
Gross.
Well, I like it.
Where's the water from?
Excuse me?
The water that you made your tea with.
It was just normal faucet water. Some people filter. I don't have the time. Besides, Lauren has the best matcha.
I wonder if that's what that stock was that she had on the list.
Lauren's? I went to try.
Okay, so that's why Lauren is my next stop.
She made me tea. It was better than the conversation. I took my tea to go and then ended up sharing it with the Hardy brothers. I ran into them.
Boys.
Yeah, them. In the cemetery. Joe wanted to try my tea.
So you all drank the tea?
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
So, the tea is the source, but that means the water in the tea actually contains ergot. Alright, so I'm gonna talk to Lauren, then I'm gonna go to the house.
How's business?
Slow. Thankfully. Oh, I feel awful.
Ah, so
Just a
she's
couple of
been...
questions, Lauren.
She's
And we'll get
ingested
out of
it
here.
too.
Okay.
We know what you're doing.
I'm sorry?
You're not fooling us. This whole New Age act. Modern apothecary and tea house. Please. I spent an entire day in the town archives, okay? I know everything about this town. And the people that live here. Inside and out.
Deirdre, this isn't the best way.
Your family has been here a long time, haven't they?
Yes.
You're related to Tituba, correct?
Yes.
Aha! I knew it! Tituba is kind of famous around here. She was the first accused witch, a slave from the Caribbean owned by Samuel Paris, Elizabeth Paris's father.
Who else knows this, Lauren?
I don't know. But it's not like it comes up in normal, everyday conversation, so I've never brought it up. I'm not part of that accused witches organization, if that's what you're angling at.
So, you don't get along with Tegan?
We used to be friends, okay? And I don't know why you think this is some sort of amazing revelation. Tegan works at the museum. She knows that my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother was Tituba. And she knows that Tituba was owned by her great-great-great-great-grandfather. What happened in our ancestors' lives mattered then, and it still matters now. But the fact that Tegan and I aren't friends has nothing to do with the past.
It gives you motive.
Are you seriously accusing me of setting my own house on fire?
Because you don't want Tegan and her AW people to get your place.
I don't care at all about Tegan or her organization. You think that's the reason I don't like her? Because her people did something bad to my people 300 years ago? She's trying to kick me out of my home. This shop is how I remember my ancestors. Ask your little questions so I can answer them, and then I'd like you to leave.
Alright, I'm gonna ask her everything.
Ghosts you've seen.
What do you want to know?
We want...
I'm talking to her.
So you've seen them. Abigail Hathorne Woodley.
Yep.
John Hathorne?
Yes. And Teachaba, and Francis Tuttle, and Judge Sewell, and everyone else who's ever lived in this town.
Why didn't you say this before?
Because it sounds crazy.
How long have you been seeing them?
Ever since Francis died.
Do you mind if I ask what you ate yesterday?
I do mind. That's kind of personal.
Give me a break.
It's okay. Just tell us. Did you eat any cereal type stuff? Like rye bread?
I'm gluten-free.
Oh, good. So no grains.
Not to my knowledge.
Anything to drink?
Salem's finest. Tap water. Just like everyone else in town.
What do you know about Ergot?
Why do you ask?
Why are you being so suspicious?
Why are you being such a...
Enough. Please. We're asking because we believe the ghost sightings might be related to ergot poisoning.
Claviceps herbaria.
What?
I had a break-in a few weeks ago. They took all my money, which wasn't much. But the funny thing is, they also took my ergot.
You have it here?
Of course. It treats migraines and cluster headaches. It's part of any good herbalist repertoire.
You can also maim people with it.
Every medicine is toxic in high enough dosage. Why do you ask?
We think that the ghost sightings are related to ergot poisoning.
I don't know. They seem so real.
Alright, I'll tell her about this.
We found a
and then I'll
demolition
leave.
notice in Alicia Cole's office.
Demolition?
Yeah, as in destroying the Hathorne house.
Alicia is your lawyer, correct?
Yeah.
So, why would she have this document on her desk?
I have no idea.
There's a red flag here.
Demolition.
You sure you're not looking to build your dream home? It's a great location.
No, I am not looking to build my dream home.
Alright.
Talk to you later.
Is that all?
Yes.
I have a couple more.
Yes. Thank you, Lauren. Have a good day.
Alright, now off I go back to the Hathorne house.
Yeah, you
made that clear.
She knows the Paris family history. She's motivated to stop Tegan from achieving her goals with the AW organization.
And there's a way to go about doing things, Deirdre. What you did in there isn't it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no thanks. Alright, go this way. Okay. So what I need to look for is right over here.
This bush looks strange. Someone has been here recently. Ha!
But,
Rusted shut.
well, that's why I got this.
Rusty metal, stay calm. Get yourself some rusty gum. These spots, it's covered in ergot fungus.
And since this came from what I found out about on the waterworks map in Alicia's office, She did this?
What are you doing?
We found this in your water supply.
It's you. You're trying to poison me.
Are you?
No, we're not. We found this ergot in your water supply, using blueprints we found in Alicia Cole's office.
Alicia?
Alicia has been poisoning you, Lauren.
But why?
We don't know, but we're going to find out. Run all your faucets, shower, anything with a spigot for 20 minutes. It should flush out any of the ergot in your supply.
Yeah, you know, I think I'm just gonna stick to the bottled water.
That works too.
Okay, I got another call from Tegan.
Tegan? Hey, I'm with Deirdre.
She's gone.
May's gone?
May. She's gone.
Okay, just hold on. We'll be there soon.
We weren't fast enough.
Let's go.
She didn't leave a note, no text. I came home for lunch from the museum and she was gone.
Do you have any idea why she would leave? Juvenile record.
They published it?
I could have sworn we had it expunged, but someone found it.
The newspaper highlighted an arson incident.
What a rag!
Yeah, and now she's gone missing. So when they find her, they'll really try to put her away.
May never gave an alibi because she was protecting someone. Do you have any idea who that might be?
Jason Danforth.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah. May doesn't really seem to be Jason's type.
Before she disappeared, I admit I read through her phone. She left it in the living room, and why would she do that? They used to be friends when they were younger, but grew apart. I guess they still kept in touch. Jason said he was in trouble for something, but he never said what. She knew.
Look, Tegan, I hate to say this, but there is a possibility that May had something to do with the fire.
It's not true. Because I was the one who set Hathorne House on fire.
What?
What? It was an accident. I was looking for the will, the Francis's will. I looked everywhere, and I couldn't find it, so I just started tearing the place apart. And I was in the storage room, and there were some paint cans, and I knocked over the candle I was using, and it just ignited. Like, whoosh, burst into flames.
Why didn't May say something?
I have no idea. I'm so sorry, Deirdre. I'm sorry to both of you. I don't know what I was thinking bringing you into this. What did I think was going to happen?
We need to find May.
Please. Please find her.
If we find her...
If you find her, I will turn myself in.
You should do that anyway. I can't believe this. Why didn't you say something sooner? Were you planning on having May take the fall for this? Really? After everything she's...
I know, I'm sorry. I was hoping it would all just fix itself, blow over. They have nothing on her, so they can't blame her for it, right? I thought we could both just get away from it, but she wouldn't give an alibi. I don't understand why. And I didn't want to risk my work for AW. How did it come to this?
You should be ashamed.
Deirdre, we need to go. Is there any info you can give us on where she might be?
I know she has secret hiding places around town, but I don't know where they are.
Please, find her.
We will.
The storm got worse. Really? As if we need more rain right now.
We're going wherever May is, rain or not. This isn't going to stop us, right?
Right.
Hey, what's going on?
Long story, but Tegan set fire to the Hathorne house and May is missing.
What?
I need you and Joe to just stay with her and make sure she doesn't go anywhere.
Our first arrest.
Private detectives can't arrest people.
Citizen's arrest.
Wait, you're going out looking for her? The storm is getting bad, Nance.
Time's up. I need to set these wrongs right.
Be careful.
When am I not? Hey, wait for me.
Nah, I've had enough of this.
What?
Us? We don't work well together. Everything about this is wrong.
What are you talking about? We just solved the crime.
I called you because I needed you to connect with May to prevent this from happening.
I couldn't. She was avoiding me.
The one thing I wanted from you, you couldn't deliver.
Deirdre, that's not fair.
You know what? It's fine. If we split up, we have a better chance of finding her. Agreed?
Well, I guess so.
Alright, well, let me start by looking where May was sitting. She left her phone.
What's this? May forgot her phone.
Oh, she's been texting Jason. She's been around the house? She's going into hiding. Meet me there. Alright, so he's here, so I gotta go outside. There he is.
Hey, detective lady. You shouldn't be out in the rain. It'll ruin your makeup.
What are you doing out here, Jason?
I should ask you the same thing.
I'm looking for May Perry. She's gone missing. You never told me you were friends with May.
Let's talk in the car. May and I have been friends for years.
You never mentioned her.
Since when do I have to tell you everything?
Do you know she's missing?
She's not missing. She told me she was hiding.
Where?
I think it's about time you head back to wherever you're from, Nancy Drew. This isn't your problem anymore. Alright, get up. I have to go.
You're going to kick me out in the rain? Wait. There is something in here.
Yeah, there's something in his car to see. A first-class ticket from Boston to Vienna, as in Vienna, Austria. Does that mean Jason stole the Book of Apologies?
Yo, what do you think you're doing? You can get out of my car now.
Yeah, now he's kicking her out because he knew she could find it.
This is interesting. Turns out we were in Austria at the same time. What a strange coincidence.
Coincidence? I think not.
You didn't happen to visit Mosan Castle on your trip, did you, Jason?
Okay, yes. I was in Austria, and yes, I was at Mosan.
So he lied about his alibi.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Who bought the tickets?
What?
You flew first class. You didn't pay for that.
Alicia Cole.
So Alicia has been poisoning Lauren and had Jason steal the Book of Apologies.
Did you steal the AW evidence too? Explain.
I want my lawyer.
Sure. Who is your lawyer? It's Alicia, isn't it? Jason.
She's not going to help me, is she?
You can get another one.
What's the point? Yeah, I stole it from my dad's office. It was easy enough. The guy doesn't lock his door, like, ever. And then I gave it to Alicia. I don't know where it is. Ugh, my dad's gonna kill me.
So you flew to Austria to steal the Book of Apologies.
Uh-huh.
So, you saw me there.
Yep.
So he was following
Does
her.
Alicia have the book now?
Actually, no.
Where is it?
It's somewhere safe. I need it to...
You need to hand it over.
I don't have it.
You need to do it now.
I don't have it, all right?
Am I supposed to believe Alicia is behind this?
You want proof?
Yes.
I don't have any.
Why, though?
Alicia knows about my financial situation. Once she found out, she squeezed and never let go. Threatened to tell my father.
Jason, you committed a crime in another country. How bad could it be?
I know, it's bad.
Why would Alicia do this?
No idea. She never told me.
Yeah, I know. I screwed up.
You haven't mentioned May once. I thought she was your friend.
She has the book.
You need to tell me where she is, Jason. Every minute that goes by with her on the run is bad for her and you.
In the tunnels, underneath Salem. Go to the Little Liberty statue and light it up. You'll see the
Light it up?
She's down there.
Thank you, Jason, for telling me everything.
Promise me you'll find May. It's not safe down there with the rain. Every time it rains, a tunnel caves in.
Why don't you show me?
I have to look for my dad. Tell him what happened.
You can do that after we find May.
I'm not a good person, okay? I'm scared. I don't want to go down there, not in this weather.
I'll find her. Come on, Deirdre.
Hi. You've reached the phone of private investigator Deirdre Shannon. I'm working on an important case and can't come to the phone right now. But if you have any information you'd like to share, please leave a message after the beep.
Shoot.
Yeah?
You heard from Deirdre?
No.
Well, I know where May is. She's underneath Salem.
Underneath?
Meet me in the cemetery. I need your help to find her.
The cemetery? Okay, we'll be right there. What do we do about Tegan?
This is more important. She's not going anywhere. And Frank, don't tell her about May. I don't want her trying to come with us. This is going to be very dangerous.
Copy that.
We're here. What do you need us to do?
We could get umbrellas or...
Joe!
Or just stand here and wait for instructions.
Thanks, guys. Jason said there was some way to open the tunnels with the statue. But he didn't really say how. Bring light
into darkness. Well, remember that picture in Olivia's store that has of the statue here with a lantern in its hand?
This is the night.
I gotta put a lantern in the statue's hand.
Oh, it's a clue. I need a source of light.
Did you bring any? You didn't bring any flashlights?
Don't have any.
All this ghost hunting gear and not a single flashlight?
Yeah, what are you thinking?
I think I remember seeing some decorative lamps over by the museum. Maybe we can borrow one?
I'll do just that.
I'll check it out.
Huh? Hey, is that Olivia? Okay.
Hey, Nancy.
Olivia, hi. How are you feeling?
I'm done with
See, that's it right there. All that's missing is the lantern, which I gotta put
I have
in.
not seen one single ghost today.
That's great, Olivia.
Hey, yes, can you do me a favor? I found something, and can you give this to Tegan for me, please? We used to be really good friends, and maybe this will, I don't know, remind her of that. Can you give it to her? I can't do it. I need your help.
Not right now.
I don't think that's a good idea right now.
Right. You're right. Yeah. A lot going on right now. I'll do it later.
Yeah.
Later.
Alright, so here's the lantern.
Hey, Olivia. Can I borrow one of these lamps?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
Lamps, well, I say lantern. Yeah, that's what the inventory says. Alright, now put the lantern in the statue. Alright. Okay. I'll put the lantern in her hand. Alright, so I can't see anything, but there are some stones moving.
Oh, look at that. Alright.
Look at what?
Whoa. That's a deep, dark hole. Yeah.
It's right here, this spot.
Look at this place. It's like Salem's version of the Parisian catacombs.
Indeed. That must be Deirdre. Yep.
Hey guys, hold on 1 second. Hey, I'm at the entrance to the tunnels. Jason says May is hiding down here and...
You're really going down there?
Yeah.
Look, I haven't been fair to you.
It's okay. Deirdre, I have to go.
No, it isn't. I brought you into this. And I'm just so mad that Tegan lied to me.
Deirdre, I understand, but I really have to go.
Wait. I don't want to be that kind of person. I know we don't see eye to eye on everything. But I don't want to lie to you. The arson that caused May's burn. I was supposed to watch her in the house that night. She left and I didn't even notice. Tegan was with her friends, so I was supposed to watch her. I took on her once. I was stupid. I don't think either of them will ever forgive me.
So she was negligent.
So were you.
Well, I can't talk to her anymore. And now she won't talk to anybody.
Oh, so that's why there's a feeling of bitterness between them, like when Deirdre first brought Nancy to the house.
Thank you.
Alright, now I can back up, and when I press here, it'll lead me down into the tunnels.
We'll use our cell phones as flashlights. Let's go.
Need to make sure we don't get lost down here. One misstep and we might never get out.
Deep breaths. We have directions to follow. Everything will be fine.
Directions. Alright, so what this is telling me is with these directions also meaning like north, forward, east, right, west, left, south, I guess, backwards. Alright, so the directions I have to go to, in here, go here. Forward, left,
seems right.
Right, forward, left.
You're on track.
Right, forward, right, left, right.
Getting closer.
Forward.
Ow, my ears. I'm deaf.
Sorry. That one got away from me.
Hey, did you hear that?
What? What is it?
Yes, I mean, what is that?
Sounds wooden. Like a door? It's coming from that way, but the directions go this way.
We're on it.
Wait, our cell phones don't work down here. And that sounds really angry.
It could be May. But if we go that way, we might not be able to find our way back.
Look! We'll follow the signs.
Okay, good luck.
Alright, now it's gonna switch to playing as Frank. And he took the letter from, or one of them took the letter Francis's letter from her. Alright. Okay. So now I'm playing as Frank, and I have to keep going. So I go left. Right. Left. Forward. Forward. Right. Forward. Forward.
Yes, Frank?
So we're wading through this water,
Yeah?
and it's in tunnels? Underground?
I know what you're asking. I'd rather not think about it.
Alright, so I have to turn around so I can get back on track. Left, right, forward, forward, and here I keep going. What the?
I'll handle it. Hi, my name is Frank Hardy. I'm with my brother, Joe. Do you need any help?
Yes.
Deirdre?
Doesn't anyone answer their phone?
Well, I don't think there's any signal down here.
Deirdre.
That's why.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
All this time she's been saying obvi.
I need you to get in here. I'm being crushed. I need your help. Fast.
Alright. So I have to get in here, and this device here has to be put together to make a key. And what I have to do is, though,
I don't know. We gotta find a way.
I have to swap the pieces, hold to validate to see if they'll form correctly. So I'll just switch them pieces like I know.
Hey, what's taking so long?
All right, Deirdre. All right, I did it.
Sure. Now let's get on with this strange door.
All right, now icosahedron key, the most complex key I've ever made in a Nancy Drew game.
Is that even possible? I mean, look at them.
Hey guys, I can't take this much longer. What's the hold up?
Got it. We're coming in.
Oh, I thought she was suffocating or something, but she's just stuck. Well, it must really hurt.
What the heck are you doing down here?
I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
Are you okay?
My leg. It's just bruised, I think. I'll be fine.
I thought you were dying.
Well, I could have died if you hadn't saved me. I would have been trapped down here for days and starved to death.
Where are we?
We're in Hathorn House. I came here to try and find the will. That was a secret entrance. The rain is really doing a number on what's left of the place. I managed to get past the stairs, but that bookcase? Well, I'm just glad you two were here. Who knew that old furniture is really heavy?
Not for me. Man strength.
Yeah, right. It was all worth it.
You know, secret room. I bet you this is where Abigail was kept. Imagine all the bad memories of this place.
That's not all. Look down.
Okay, well, before I do that, there's something I need to look at here.
Hey, I think I found something.
Let me see. Ah, it's a riddle. We need this to figure out which buttons to press. Probably.
Yeah, you need to look at this book of constellations to know which buttons to press on the wheel. And see here, there are symbols of, yeah, you know, the the star signs, water, fire, earth, air, but there's more here. These are also special seasonal dates on the calendar. But that's not all I need to solve the wheel. I also need this. You came to me midwinter and made each day feel brightest. Like a lion, I cared for my new cub, even though sometimes she could be stubborn like an ox. In the north, where spring stirs, I revealed your heritage to you, and on the day of Samhain, I don't know if I said that right. I only heard that said in Halloween too, and I think it's mispronounced, but we remembered our ancestors. Now I wish for you to choose, make this house your home, or be free of this burden. And as the back says, if you remember, the will is in the house. I think this wheel puzzle will lead to the will. Where there's a wheel, there's a will. What do you think of that, guys?
Don't move.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
so
it's a puzzle.
Lauren's note is
reporting for duty.
Lauren's note is the key to pressing the correct
Look around, Frank. Maybe there's a key or something.
symbols in order, but the Book of Constellations tells you, interprets what they are. So according to the letter, I need to... Okay, I don't want to press any of them down because this puzzle could lead to a fatal mistake. You came to me midwinter and made each day feel brightest. Well, midwinter is Yule. Brightest day is Litha.
They moved down.
Yes, we all saw it.
This machine is awesome. It's like a giant lock.
Like a lion, I cared for my new cub, even though sometimes she could be stubborn like an ox. So I need to press down the symbols for lion, which is Leo, and ox, which is Taurus.
Another circle bites the dust.
Let's figure out the
So that's 2 lines down. Now I want to look at the other 2. In the month where spring stirs, I revealed your heritage to you, and on the day of Samhain, we remembered our ancestors. Those buttons would be, when spring stirs is Imbolc, would be February 2nd, and I already know Samhain, and I still don't think that's right. That would be October 31st or Halloween.
This is going pretty good, actually.
All right, the final line.
Well,
Don't answer that one.
Now I wish for you to choose, make this house your home or be free of this burden. Home would be earth, and that is the triangle here pointing down with the line through it. Free would be air, and it's this triangle pointing up with the line.
We did it!
Good job, everyone.
yes, perfect. Now, take more time to celebrate, and we'll have the ceiling joining us.
All right, and so on the back it said, the will is in the house.
Whoa.
Maybe it meant
Cool.
this model of the house.
A house? Within the house.
Yeah?
Oh,
All right, I gotta turn this around. I hate doing this. Why do they... Oh, wait, I could
Something
press the
moved.
chimney.
This is so exciting.
All right, now I can look in here. Press that. The table out of the way, push this button. And hey, from my Lauren, Frances Tuttle, it's her will.
Well, what is it? What is it?
It's Frances's will.
Tuttle's will.
All right, now it's switching back to Nancy.
Right through here. I know it.
Oh my god, May?
May! Come on, hurry. May! May? Say something. May? Can you hear me?
My head.
You were unconscious.
How did that happen to her?
okay.
I think you have a concussion. I'm gonna move you over to the wall, okay?
Okay. Okay. Ah!
Looks like she hurt her leg too, because she's limping.
Where did you find me?
Jason, your sister is really worried about you.
I'm sure she is. We need to get out of here.
Wait,
Not yet. The Book of Apologies is in here.
Down here. It's a very important book that I need to find. I can't leave without it. Do you know anything about that?
If it's here, you can look for it. Oh, I hope you don't mind if I sit it out. Just don't take too long, okay?
Alright. Okay, yeah, now it's telling me I'm playing as Nancy again. And this is not that important, but I want to click on this, if the screen will let me. On behalf of Waverly Academy of Arts, I am pleased to offer you our congratulations. Waverly Academy, warnings at Waverly Academy. Although that looked like a high school, and it looks like May's over 18. Do they have some kind of college associated? I don't know. Although, well, she doesn't look like she's, high school age. I mean, she looks older than that. Okay. The Book of Apologies is behind here.
What's this old chest doing here? This isn't a chest. It's a puzzle box. Some of these destroy their content if they are forced open.
Well, I don't want that to happen. Alright, so I need to put these drawers into the chest here, as you can see, and I'll have them aligned with the shapes on the ends here. Most of them are rectangles, but as you can see, like on the sides here, there are circles and triangles, so I want to do those first. And when you choose a drawer to put somewhere, it will be red if it cannot fit there. If it's yellow, it can fit there, but that doesn't go there because it needs to have the top be a piece to insert. So, let's see. Maybe it's this one. Okay, so that's a triangle. Yeah, I'll do all these first, the sides, because it'll be easier then when I have more rectangles. Okay, yeah, I gotta have them all perfectly matched. Okay. Well, that should be easy. There's no other circular ends here. Let's see. This goes here. This goes here. That looks right. Again, I wish Nancy would say that so I know for sure. Oh, okay, that's not... Okay, so I think that's not the right one. No. Oh, my mistake. That goes there. Okay, now I'll... Okay.
This is it.
Here it is.
The Book of Apologies. To think I had to follow you all the way from Austria to finally get you back.
Yeah.
Sounds great. Really. Are you done yet?
All right, May. Let's get out of here. Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so. Nancy, thank you.
No problem.
Why though? Why did you come down here for me? I don't deserve it.
You know what? You don't deserve any of this. Neither did those people back in 1692. They were victims, and so are you. So I'm breaking the cycle.
I hope.
Thanks.
Alright, well, before I get out of here, it cuts to Deirdre and the boys getting out.
Down there? She can take care of herself.
Oh, yeah, she's...
When you climb down into
Hey.
a burned-out house on your own? What would have happened if we hadn't come along?
We have to get
Alicia.
this word to the judge by the end of the day. Otherwise, this whole thing was for naught.
And if Nancy and May are stuck in those tunnels much longer, we'll have some actual deaths on our hands.
And if we go down there, it's going to be all of us.
Isn't May why we're here? Isn't she why Nancy's here?
The only reason I got into this case was because I care about my cousin, okay? But this is what we have to do. Believe me, I don't want anything to happen to May.
Or Nancy.
Or Nancy either. Fine. I'm trying to do one right thing in this whole mess. Every turn we've been lied to. And I am sick of being lied to. Now I am taking this to the judge's office because that is what Nancy would want me to do. Listen, I may not always be her biggest fan, but if there's anything I know about her, it's that she's going to get herself and May out of the tunnels safely. So you can either come with me and wait for Nancy, or get lost down in the tunnels. Your choice.
I hope you're right.
Alright, now I have to get out of the tunnels.
It's flooding. It's never happened before.
Huh. So she's down here.
Is there any other way out of here? I don't know.
Well, right. Forward, forward, right. Uh-oh.
Keep moving.
Forward, right, left, right, left,
Moving.
right, right.
Keep moving. Faster. But you lied. Don't worry about me. Come on.
Left, left, forward. All right.
You okay? Where are we? What is this place? I can't see a thing. Are you okay?
Please. No.
What's the matter? Talk to me.
Why did you bring me here?
What do you mean?
You saw them. They're coming, and now we're trapped.
Who's coming? What do you mean?
I know what I did. We're going to die here, you know.
I don't understand. What do you think you did that's so bad?
They cursed me. That's what they're saying. For what I did. For the fire. Don't you hear them? They really had powers, and now I'll get what I deserve.
You saw the witches of Salem, but they're not ghosts. I think you have an open wound on your leg, and maybe it's making this worse for you. It's the poison in the water. I'm seeing things too. You're not alone.
You saw them too? I know what I did. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to scare them. It made me so angry. The things I said, but I didn't want them to get hurt.
Wait. You're talking about something else. I meant the Hathorn House fire. That was Tegan, not you. and there's no need to cover up for her.
Tegan confessed?
You're the most important thing to her. We need to get out of here so you can get home.
But the witches
aren't real. We've both been poisoned with ergot, and it's making us see some weird things, but we're going to be okay if we can just get out of here. I need your help. Will you help me?
Okay.
Alright. So I need to light the place up.
Looks like an old oil lantern. If only there's a match.
Well, I'll ask May if she still has that lighter.
What?
May, have you ever been in this room before?
Yeah. I was here years ago. With Jason. This is where we met after his dad said we couldn't hang out anymore. Until it got blocked off. It's a dead end. There's a wooden panel over there. It wasn't finished. 6 candles, a lantern, those AW symbols. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
You remember all that detail from a room you could barely see?
Is that strange?
Good strange. Very few people are able to remember details.
Oh, she must have a photographic memory.
So long ago.
I guess I never thought much about it.
A mystery for another time. What was that about a panel?
It made my scars. There's something about it. I couldn't figure it out.
May, do you still have that lighter?
What, you smoke?
Only when I'm on fire.
That's what Nancy says in Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. If when Red asks her if she smokes, you either can say cigarettes, no, or only when I'm on fire.
Okay. Can you just get us out of here?
Alright, so I need to light the place up.
Works. Wonder how long it's been down here.
But I need some more light. And my answers are here.
Yes.
There we go.
There, that's better.
And I can look around here.
Got it. Bet this fits.
Yeah, that's the panel. That should get me out of there, but there's some stuff to do here.
Should look more closely.
Well,
not as elegant as my lockpicks, but just as handy. I am
just the shadow.
Shadow of what?
I am just the shadow. Well, that's a clue. To find out more of what this note has, I need to put it on the light.
Something's different about the note.
Because it reveals this.
Looks like a map of some kind.
And look what it says. In connecting these things, AW. And what it's showing is X marks the spot. It's referring to the AW on these bricks, some of these bricks here. But only one of them has something to help me get out of here.
Stuck. Can't move these by hand. Need some kind of tool.
Well, that's what this is for.
This doesn't feel right.
That's the one on the X. This one is marked by the X on the map.
I know this sounds strange, but the accident. Ever since it happened, I could feel bad things before they happen. Like
premonitions?
Yeah. My scar, it hurts. It hurt right before the tunnel collapsed, and it hurts now. Look, this isn't some ergot hallucination. I'm telling the truth. And I'm telling you that if you tamper with these bricks, we could be in danger, okay? Do you believe me?
Yes, I believe you. I just mean, I don't think it's premonitions. You have this amazing, maybe even photographic memory and a sharp mind. I think you just process warning signs faster than anyone else can.
And the pain?
I don't know. High sensitivity to air pressure, maybe?
I used to think I was cursed.
That I can't believe. But I will be careful with the wall.
Thanks for believing me.
Yeah, so as you can see here, there's these other bricks with AW on them. I can't make out where all of them are. I guess it's... but that's... Yeah, I guess it's like in this pattern. Here, here... But, I think that is the one. That's the correct one.
Here goes nothing. It's the right one.
All right.
Got it.
Another wooden feather.
Fits into the panel.
Yes, that panel is missing these 2 feathers.
Wow, it's beautiful. This must have been made by Abigail. Amazing how intricate she designed this.
Yep.
Now we're getting somewhere. Just need the other piece.
Right here.
It fits.
All right.
It's covered in a thick layer of dust.
Okay, so I've got to move the cursor around to dust it off until Nancy says it's fine. This is so annoying. I can't tell how much, if I've done so much.
Yes.
All right. Now I've got to move these feathers a bit so that they match this side. So I'm going to move this one 2 positions. And yeah, every time you hear that clicking sound, it's moved a position. So now I move this one 2. This one more, and this one. All right, but it's not done yet. Look what it's got there.
So there's something behind this panel. Just need to unlock it.
AW.
Again?
Well, guess what goes here? This key! The one that I found back in Austria.
Please be a door, please be a door.
All right.
You actually did it. Let's get out of here.
Deirdre!
See, boys? You look dirty.
I'm fine. We need to see the judge, now.
Yeah, us too. We found
The will. No need to recap. Let's go.
Nancy, are you all right?
Deirdre, can you, Frank, and Joe wait in the hallway? Don't let anyone leave this office.
My pleasure.
Judge, we need to talk.
What is this?
It's urgent.
Yes, it looks like it. Is it a confession?
Maybe.
Judge, we've been here all night. I think it's time we retire.
You're not going anywhere, perp.
Excuse me?
Your Honor, it's become clear to us that Miss Cole has been the perpetrator of numerous crimes here in Salem, including attempted murder.
Murder? Judge, please.
That's a very serious claim, Nancy.
And this is a serious case. People's lives hang in the balance.
This is very cute and all, but we have to do adult things now. So run along, everyone, before your PB&Js get cold.
I have proof. And it's all related to the Hathorn house, the future of which rests in your hands. So I think you should hear me out before you sign that paper.
All right.
What? You can't be serious. Judge, this is clearly a half-brained attempt to delay what we have determined to be a sound judgment, that the Hathorn house should revert to the state.
We have spent most of this evening going over all possibilities for how to decide the rightful owner of this house. And you've been very adamant that the state should handle it. But if Nancy has any evidence to add, I'm willing to hear her out.
Unbelievable.
Alicia has been poisoning Lauren Holt's water supply.
Poisoning? That's just too much.
After interviewing Lauren Holt and experiencing some negative side effects from drinking her water, I discovered that someone had been tainting her water supply with ergot.
Well, that would explain my client's erratic behavior over the past few weeks.
She lost her mother.
Months ago. And that woman wasn't her mother. Give me a break.
How do you know that ergot causes erratic behavior?
You said she was poisoned. Wouldn't that affect anyone's behavior? What exactly are you insinuating?
That you know how ergot affects its victims.
I'm not answering these questions. I happen to be well versed in biology, all right? But any tidbit of knowledge I have, you'll just try to trap me with it. Use it against me.
I don't need to do that, because I found, in your office, a map of the Hathorn House's water system.
Yes.
Yes, that was the clue that made me figure out that she was behind
when you
the yogurt poisoning.
Are you going to arrest her for breaking and entering?
Is what Nancy's saying true?
Of course, I have a map of the Hathorn House's water plans.
So you admit it. You were going to try to demolish Hathorn House.
I was providing my client, Lauren Holt, with that option, yes. The land is worth a lot of money, and I was doing my due diligence. Have you done yours?
I brought up the demolition with Lauren. She says you never discussed it. I am certain she will be happy to testify.
Which? She must have forgotten. Because of the poisoning you claim she's been affected by. That has to be it.
What about flooding the tunnels under Salem in the past hour? Would you know how to do that, Miss Cole?
I was here, Miss Drew.
Your coat looks pretty soaked. And muddy shoes.
Water is wet, and it's raining outside. Are you satisfied with the ridiculousness of this yet? How much longer are you going to let this go on?
It all does seem circumstantial. Is that all you have, Miss Drew?
No.
Alicia was responsible for stealing AW evidence from your office.
This should be interesting.
I spoke with your son, Jason. He claims Alicia forced him.
Jason is a grown man. His actions are his own.
Alicia lent Jason her car. Then Jason broke into the evidence room and stole the files. I have proof on CCTV.
So what it actually sounds like is that Jason took my car, stole the evidence, and somehow I'm to blame?
How did he have access to your car?
I gave him the keys. He runs errands for me all the time.
And how did he have access to the evidence room? Only you and the judge had the code.
Look here, on the wall. An access code. I wonder if it's for the evidence room. Probably. Apologies, Judge. But your carelessness is the reason this happened. In all probability, Jason heard that you left the door unlocked, and he just went and opened it.
I doubt that. He barely spends any time with me.
I found this in 10 seconds. You left it out for anyone to see. If he didn't know the door was unlocked, how hard would it have been to find your key?
Miss Cole, that's enough. Anything else, Miss Drew?
Yes.
Alicia was behind the theft of the Book of Apologies.
I've never been to Europe, okay?
How did you know it was in Europe?
I heard the judge talking to you about it.
I found plane tickets in Jason's car. He admitted to stealing the Book of Apologies on Alicia Cole's orders.
Orders? How did I order little Jason to do this, Nancy Drew?
Jason has financial problems. Right, Judge?
I don't really know. To be honest with you, I know he's always looking for money.
He's in debt. Badly. A fact Alicia uses to her advantage.
This is absurd.
How did he buy a first-class round-trip ticket to Salzburg when the crime occurred?
Because I pay him for doing errands for me. He could use his money however he feels fit. He's a big boy now.
I admit, I don't know how we could prove that Alicia...
Call the airline. You can use the plane ticket reference number. Call the airline. They should be able to check the payment. I bet you it was paid by Alicia Cole, credit card. There's no way Jason would have that much cash to buy a first-class ticket.
He obviously stole my credit card.
So, you admit that your card was used to make the purchase?
I didn't say that.
If the card is still active, I doubt that he stole it. The credit card company would have notified you for making a large purchase, and you would have canceled it.
How large is this purchase?
Thousands of dollars, Judge.
Miss Cole, if this was a court of law and the police were asking for probable cause, I'd be hard-pressed not to allow it. Do you have anything to say?
I told him to get rid of those tickets. You know, Your Honor, your son is a real idiot. Truly, a world-class moron. He couldn't even follow simple instructions. I would have had better luck writing them in crayon. And this? Seriously? This is the kind of stuff I have to deal with? I went to law school. I have 3 degrees. And now I have an arsonist, 2 ghost hunters, a wannabe detective, and her assistant.
Hey, what? No!
Trying to screw up my plans.
All the people you pointed out are the reason you're going down.
No. The reason I am going down is that this stupid little town is stuck in the past. Oh, my great-great-great-great-grandmother was accused as a witch. I want repayment because I'm lazy. She loved me so much that I want this disgusting ruin of a house for free so I can run my Luminous vegan tea grocery store. That is what pathetic looks like. A bunch of whining, moaning little people whose worldview is infinitesimally small.
Why, Alicia?
Why? Because I wanted to do something for this town. I care about Salem more than all the Olivias and Tegans and Laurens combined. I care the most. We should have leveled that old house a long time ago and built new houses. With all that land, we could have a real community here. We could bring in new business that isn't completely reliant on stupid, scary stuff. I am talking about economic development on a level which Salem has never even seen.
And who would be the owner of these new houses?
Well, after knowing this case inside out, it wouldn't be hard for me to get the land out of the grasp of the state. After all I've done for this community, some recompense is in order.
So, you're saying you poisoned Lauren so you could build and own a housing complex?
Do you realize how much money is in real estate? And give me a break. I was just scaring her. I told you I know about biology. She was never in any real danger.
Alicia, I saw the ergot in the water valve. There is absolutely no way you could control the dosage that Lauren ingested. You could have done irreparable damage.
So what? I live here. I work here. I am a member of this community. This town needs me.
No, it doesn't.
I already have the papers, and I am taking them to the state office. And none of you are going to stop me. Because you can't prove anything. There's no legal heir to the Hathorn estate. And none of the evidence Detective Girl brought up will stick.
So you admit to all of it?
Yes. Now get out of my way.
The police are on their way. You can wait here for them to arrive.
This is unbelievable. I only wanted to make Salem.
This is highly disturbing. I am shocked. Very shocked at what has occurred here. Miss Cole will be held accountable for her crimes. I will make sure of it. But as much as it pains me to admit, she is right. We do not have a legal heir.
Oh, yes, we do. Okay, so you have 3 different options here, but it's best to mention both the Book of Apologies and Francis Tuttle's will.
According to the Book of Apologies and Francis Tuttle's will, Lauren Holt is the legal owner of the Hathorn House estate. The will makes it clear that Lauren is the sole inheritor of the estate, no one else. However, in the best interest of all parties, perhaps there could be a way to erect a memorial for the accused witches. That is something that you, Your Honor, would have to facilitate.
Of course. Okay. Well, what about the Hathorn House fire?
No one forgave me when I made a mistake. Break the cycle, right?
May had nothing to do with the fire.
You're sure? How do you know?
Because I have a confession from the person who did.
Really?
So I'll say she's responsible, but if you say that and mention it was an accident, then she's given community service. But if you say she intentionally said it, then she'll be arrested.
Tegan Perry is responsible for the fire, but it was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. Tegan went looking for the will and accidentally knocked a candle over inside the house. The fire grew out of control. I questioned her myself. I believe her.
I'm afraid I can't just take your word for it. Will Tegan give us the same testimony?
Yes, I believe so.
Well, the house is going to be demolished anyway. And while I wish I could give out punishment for withholding information, I suppose we can keep this at a misdemeanor level. Perhaps a fine, some community service. Ugh, what a mess.
This has been a very tough time for everyone. I think the damage has been done.
Agreed, but...
Judge, did you ever interview May? Get a statement from her? Anything on record?
Well, not exactly.
So you just assumed she was guilty of the crime without even speaking with her?
A case needed to be built.
There was no case, because you never needed to make one. You thought she was guilty, and so you treated her accordingly.
Miss True, I ask that in this office you treat me with respect.
You deserve as much respect as I'm currently giving you, Judge.
Nancy, maybe we should...
You made this poor girl's life a living nightmare because of something she did when she was young. She was a kid, Your Honor. Her entire life molded and built and destroyed by an event she barely remembers. Can you imagine what that does to someone? Can you imagine what that does to her family? To her friends?
Well, that is a bit unfair.
You know, this town has a history of judges behaving without sound jurisprudence. And I would expect that after 300 years, you would be able to right that wrong.
Perhaps. You have a point. But my concerns are not unfounded. You think Jason is a screw-up now? What would have happened if he had been friends with her?
He is friends with her, Judge.
What? How's that possible? I thought at least I would know.
A judge is supposed to judge people on their actions alone, not the people they call their friends.
Yeah.
I just hope you remember that when you sentence Jason, because his crimes aren't imagined. They're real, and they deserve real punishment.
Alright, so I'm at the near end.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry.
For what?
We always promised that a secret was the most important thing in the world, and we would never break it. And I did.
You saved my life. If Nancy hadn't found me, well...
I'm going to be gone. For a while. I really screwed up.
Still, I know who you are. There's a good person hidden below this pretty boy exterior. Come on. You may go away, but that good part never will.
I guess he's gonna have to go to jail for what he did.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
That's why he's saying he has to go away. Alright, so there's a party here in the aftermath of it. Just gonna say, talk one last time to everybody and then head out the door.
I wouldn't miss the party after all we went through.
Hey, shouldn't you ask her? You know, the thing we talked about.
Oh, yeah, right. So, Nancy, the thing we talked about before? Have you thought about it? Starting a detective agency, I mean.
The Hardy's and Drew Detective Agency. Has a nice ring to it, no?
Guys, I don't know.
Oh, sorry, your name can be placed first, of course. If that helps persuade you.
I'm gonna have to think about it.
Alright.
Hey there. How are you holding up?
I can't believe Alicia would do this. I trusted her, you know? Things would have been really bad if you hadn't exposed her for who she is.
I'm sorry. You couldn't have known. Did the judge have a chance to talk to you about the house? It is yours, of course. But maybe it would be fitting to have a memorial for the accused witches there?
The estate has a lot of money, and it would be nice to have a memorial to remind us of the injustices that took place here, so that they never happen again. Ever. I'll think about it and talk to the AW organization about what they prefer. That's a good idea.
I'm glad you see it that way.
If it isn't the insightful red-headed witch herself.
I thought you were the only real witch around here.
There's always room for another witch in the coven, Nancy Drew. And I have to say, someone with your magical insights, clairvoyance even, would make a great fit.
I have always wanted to ride on a broom. Would make it easier to get an overview of crime scenes.
Really, thank you for bringing us all together again. feels like ages since I was able to talk openly with Lauren. It's great to finally have the curse from that night lifted. Thank you.
My pleasure. So I'm gonna talk to May one last time, then Tegan and Deirdre.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually happy you came. Just a bit.
Of course. The celebration party is the best part of most cases.
No. Well, yes. Sure. But I meant to say, I still don't understand why you went out of your way to do any of this. It makes me kind of feel like a jerk for not talking to you when you first came here.
I understand things have been tough for you. Please, don't worry about it. I'm just happy I was able to help.
You were, for sure. I'm going to art school. I don't think I mentioned it, but I'm really excited. I'm nervous. I've never really left Salem before.
And hey, maybe we'll meet again sometime.
Yeah, that wouldn't be the worst, I guess.
You didn't have to. What? I told the truth. Or at least the truth you told me.
200 hours community service.
Yeah, so that's the penalty she gets for that.
What was that exhibit?
If you said that she intentionally set the fire, then she won't appear at the party here, because she's in jail. So it would affect the outcome a little more. I think May would be hostile to Nancy.
I'll be dealing with that for the rest of my life. She doesn't hate me nearly enough for what I put her through. And from the bottom of my heart, you're the only reason she doesn't think I'm a complete dirtbag. Lauren deserves sadness. She does.
You sound genuine.
Don't be so surprised. She's had a tough life too, you know. I'm not mad at her. I hope that maybe she will see eye to eye with me someday.
You did set fire to her house.
Yeah, there is that. It hasn't all been crime and punishment, though. We had so many great memories.
You should never take any relationship for granted.
You sound like you know.
Ask my poor boyfriend.
Honestly, you should be lucky to have someone like you. I wish I did.
So, ready to leave yet?
But I just got here.
Not the house. Salem. You always wrap up your pieces in a nice bow to run off for the next one the day after, don't you?
This time, I might actually take that vacation.
Yep.
Doesn't sound like your style, but if you say so. Look, we had our moments during the past few days. In the end, we cleared Basley. So thanks.
You're welcome. It was my pleasure to help.
Attitude just
Yeah, of course it does.
You did get Tegan off the hook too, though. I hate to admit it, but for a moment, I actually felt happy.
Well, that's nice.
I can handle cases on my own. And I've just emptied your praise quota for the coming year.
I know you can. I'll see you around.
Alright, and so that's the end. So I'm gonna go outside and Nancy's gonna automatically call Ned.
I got it. Ready? Austria.
Oh, so she wants to go back to Austria.
Yeah, I know I was just there. But I didn't really get to enjoy it much. I feel like there's a lot more exploring left to do there. Did you know Schönbrunn Palace has 1,440 rooms? Yeah. Well, I don't know if you can stay there. I'm sure we could find something close by. Yes, I promise. No cases this time. Just the two of us.
Okay, now it's cut to the closing credits. Wow, so that was it. My whole walkthrough of Midnight in Salem. The longest one I've made so far for any of the Nancy Drew games, and I wasn't sure initially before I played this if anything would top Shadow at the Water's Edge as the longest game in the series, but this did. Of course, this could go on longer if you do optional puzzles, like carving jack-o'-lanterns and making more Johnny cakes and making herbs in Lauren's shop, but I decided not to do that because they're not pivotal to completing the game. I'm not going to end my commentary here yet because when the credits stopped rolling, interestingly enough, despite not opening like the last few Nancy Drew games before it, which were Tomb of the Lost Queen to Sea of Darkness, it actually shows that logo with the original or shortened themed music for the series. Then it cuts back to the main. Well, before it cuts back to the main menu, it gives you a trivia tamer, the trivia question for the achievements, and I want to take a look at the achievement list to see what I got. But for the most part, this whole thing, this is my walkthrough for Midnight in Salem. Now that Mystery of the Seven Keys has finally come out, I finally decided to take the time to make this walkthrough because I want to get this out of the way and focus all my attention on the new game. But I've been putting it off partly for so long because I knew this game was going to be so long and I wasn't sure when I'd take enough time and set aside to play it. It's do it in one sitting is what I wanted to do, and well, I did. But I actually played it a few more times recently and I felt familiar enough with the gameplay to go ahead and do it. And except for a couple, I really did not have trouble with the puzzles. I had to write down, of course, navigating through the tunnels. That was one. But then most puzzles on the second and third day, I did need some help trying to remember that. But what I meant is I could memorize what I needed to do the first day in Midnight in this game without any looking at any cheats. And I'm recording this on my Mac instead of my Windows because the game is actually running faster and smoother on my Mac as opposed to my Windows. I have laptops for both kinds of systems, but Midnight in Salem on my Windows runs a bit slower, the audio falls behind with the visuals, so character dialogue is not always on sync, but here on my Mac it worked perfectly, so I thought it's best to record it on the Mac. So that's what I did. And it's going to be a while before I can make a walkthrough for Mystery of the Seven Keys. I didn't think I would wait so long since doing Resorting to Danger of the Nancy Drew dossier games, which was my 35th walkthrough, because I did the dossier games after I made my walkthrough for Sea of Darkness before I could do Midnight in Salem, but I'm just pleased to have achieved this now, so then I can put all my focus into Mystery of the Seven Keys. And of course there's still the Easter egg video to make for Midnight, but as I showed you, it's quite a lackluster disappointment as compared to the preceding games because you cannot pick up the Easter egg and have it in Nancy's inventory. Oh, I did want to say, hearing, I think, Brittany Cox as the voice of Nancy, interesting, but I miss Lonnie Manella. I really do. To me, no one's going to replace her. Oh, I will say that in hindsight, I don't dislike this game. I can understand why it got a lot of criticism. I don't like it, dislike it. Story-wise, I like it, but the graphics, I don't like. Okay, here's that opening heard in most of the games before this one, and the old well, not necessarily the old, but the previous logo prior to the new one. But of course it won't cut to the title, Midnight in Salem. Okay, that's easy enough. Here's the trivia tamer. Ergot is a type of fungus. Alright, and I think the achievements are under here. Alright. Some of these I've already got from previous times of playing the game. Others haven't been unlocked yet. Let's see. According to the pictures I'm looking at, this must be for the pumpkins, carving the jack-o'-lanterns. So I haven't done that, so it's locked. This is for the Johnny cakes. You can make extra Johnny cakes for individual characters, but I haven't yet, so that's locked. Doing everyone's chores. That's locked. Let's see, and then okay, this is for the book. If you choose one of the three different endings, depend on these endings. This is where if you mention both the Book of Apologies and Francis Tuttle's will, it goes to between Lauren and Tegan. This would just go to Lauren, but I haven't played it yet to say that only Tegan gets the estate. Alright, and I haven't played on Master Sleuth yet, but that's only, what? 2, 3, 4, 5 achievements that I haven't gotten yet. And how many are there here? 8, 12, 16, 20, 23. Wow. Most achievements you get in these games. Alright, so this brings an end to my full walkthrough for Midnight in Salem. Nancy Drew, Midnight in Salem. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this as much as I enjoyed playing it, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.